Let's play again.
Fight.
Brian D. More like Brian Z. The last letter in the alphabet. Oh, yeah.
Don't even listen to him, dude.
Ted, please. I don't even know what that means.
Well, Z's the You know, I don't even have time to explain how sick of a burn that was.
Ted?
What happened?
You okay? You passed out for like 27 minutes.
I'm fine. I just...
You've seen them, haven't you, Theodore?
Hi, Drift King.
The visions. What are they?
Merely a side effect of drift fever. You've got the bug, Ted. You can't escape this now. Cast off that silly little plastic guitar and grip the steering wheel of destiny.
Forget it, DK. Us Wongs are bred to shred. I'm signing up for rhythm gaming and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Confound it! Why must you Brian D your future away on this dying sport? Look at me in the eye. Tell me that hammer-ons and pull-ups can possibly compare to the G-force pull of an A+ J turn. The thrum of a rumble chair as you careen past the checkered flag. The churning in your chest as you hear those three magical words. New lap record.
Got a class. I gotta go to class. Yoga class. Let's go.
That's on Thursday.
I don't care. Let's go.
Okay.
Ted, even a man as fast as you can't run away from himself forever.
Hey, buddy, look, I got you. Oh.
Ah, my thanks, Ted's vassal. Though in the future, I prefer sour cream and onion.
Who are you?
Ah!
How you holding up?
Great, yeah, totally great. Yeah, this is nothing compared to our old school. Those guys really knew how to ace.
Really? Well, I guess we'll just have to step it up a notch then. JK, I'm just riling you, bro.
So, you're good?
Good. Yeah, no, I'm great. You know, I'm totally great. You're great. I'm great. You're with the law. That's great, by the way. I'm by myself, but that's great. So, yeah, no, everything's great.
Good. I have to go set up for practice, but I'm glad that you're...
Doing great.
Okay.
Catch you later, babe.
I really am doing
Ooh. Brian D, my office now.
The school took a risk on you, Brian. You let us down. Have a seat, kid.
Sir, I know I screwed up at the scrimmage, but I figure with tryouts still right around the corner,
VGHS tryouts are streamed across the world, and you're 1 point away from expulsion. Administration doesn't like those odds.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying you're circling the drain. And we don't need some kid Brian D-ing all over our reputation. That new catchphrase is the exact reason why administration is asking you to rage quit on your own accord. We're asking you to... Just get coffee. We're asking you to leave VGHS.
Hey, kick back the hoverball.
Tough day, Brian?
Oh, hey, Games! What do you want?
Just wondering if you dropped this.
How did you get that?
Well, it's a funny story. I told you. Stick with games. I'm totally a catch.
That's my favorite game.
No, baby. That's our favorite game.
Great. Well, enjoy the game.
Oh, I will. Not as much as Jenny will enjoy your cute little, "Oh, I like you, but I don't have the balls to say so" note. Or perchance the law will succumb to your Don Juan de marksmanship.
Are you kidding me? This place is ridiculous.
It's my time in the spotlight, Brian. And you're standing in my way. It's games time.
It's Games time. That's cute. You've got yourself a little brand. I like that. You know what, Games? You want the spotlight? You can have it. But first, here's what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna throw down, and I'm gonna stomp your face. I'm gonna make you cry in front of your two stupid friends whose names I don't even want to know. You see, Games, I'm 1 point away from expulsion. And I'm gonna use that point on all 3 of you noobs.
I figured you'd say something like that. Assault rifles?
Aw, let's get an SMG in there.
Your funeral. Best of 3.
First of 5.
Game's on. Oh, see ya! Destroying you!
What are you doing here?
Saving your ass.
Yeah, well, it's a little late for that.
Damn it, Brian, what the hell are you doing?
I'm leaving on my own accord.
Yeah, I set you up. But you know what? You wanted to be in that game and you screwed it up. So you can blame me, you can blame the whole damn school. But right here, right now, it is all on you.
Let's dance.
But it was Games time. This isn't over, Brian D. Cronies, let's roll.
Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, you're welcome. You should play like that more often.
See you at sign-ups tomorrow.
Well, you could kiss your high scores goodbye.
Yeah, good luck with that, Captain.
Hey, Jenny. Thanks for giving me a shot. And no matter how cool you are, better practice those 5-star songs if you plan on taking me on, Brian.
You want me to come with you up there? Or?
Nah, I need to teach these AIDs a lesson. Hello? Hello?
Wanna see how she's doing in chemistry class. Third period. Yo.
Yo! Who are you?
I'm you.
Are you the butthole making all that AI music using my likeness? Hey yo, bruh, that's gotta stop.
Technology has come so far. With the click of a couple buttons, I become you. Your fame, your recognition, just with the click of a button.
Bro, pause! Whoa. Drake Bell?
Yes, it is I, Drake. The Drake with the extra name. You see, when I text underage girls, it's all weird and wrong. But when you do it, Drake, it's okay. Because it's the girl with that number name from that one show. It's not fair! Now I'm stuck here in this house of outcast. But with the AI, I will be the only Drake. No one will know the difference. And all I need is your face.
Bro, what you on, bro?
Harder than it has to be. I just want to rip your fucking face off.
What a sick fuck.
Yo, Drake! You good? Huh? Man, are you pulling a joke on me or what's going on?
Jesus Christ! Drake Bell! Run, Drake! Run!
Oh my.
Dan Snyder? Oh man.
You don't deserve the love you get! I'm the Drake everyone should love! Me!
Ah, yes! Dan Schneider, my old friend! Take your pleasures from Drake's feet while I take his face! No! No, Dan Schneider, not me, Drake! The other Drake!
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Dan Schneider.
Me, I'm Drake. Like real supportive and shit, like a role model. Not creepy at all. I wanna see how she's doing in chemistry class. Third period. Yo.
Hey, I came as soon as I could. How is he?
Unfortunately, the infection has spread. There's nothing we can do. We'll do what we can to make him comfortable, but I'd say your goodbyes. George?
I'm dying, Theodore.
George?
Yeah, I can talk.
What? Since when? Like, how long?
Questions, questions, questions.
This whole time you could talk. Why didn't you say something?
I guess I was waiting till I had something to say.
Well, what do you want to say?
Do you know what Pizzagate is?
No.
Apparently a bunch of rich elitists are running an underground pedophile sex ring in a pizza shop in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
But at this point, that's old news. Just the tip of the iceberg. And the more I looked around, the more I realized it's all tip. Epstein, the Rothschilds, George Soros. Just shiny little playthings to keep us distracted while we fight amongst ourselves.
I don't understand what you're saying to me.
Yep, I dug deep. I turned the whole thing upside down. I even know who Q is.
What?
Hey guys, hope I'm not interrupting. Just leave it right here for you. Hey George, how you doing, buddy? All right, well, I'll let you guys be.
Thanks, yeah.
It's always bananas. They never even ask me if I like them.
George, you know who Q is?
I would go to those anonymous meetings once a week. And one day I looked around and something just clicked.
What? What did you see?
People. Misguided people, yes. Angry people, yeah. Hateful people, sure. But people. Lost, flailing, scared. I don't think there's a master manipulator. I don't think somebody's pulling the strings. I think we're all just as lost in this sick little game. 'Cause if you dig deep enough, you get to the ultimate answer. And that's that there are no answers.
George, where's this going?
As I lay on my deathbed, looking down that long, dreary hallway of life I leave behind, I just wish I spent less time snooping around, poking my head in doors, and more time looking at what was right in front of me.
What is that? What was there?
Love. Love, Theodore. 'Cause there's so much you can do in this life that means nothing. But the one thing that means anything, and I'm sure of it now, is love.
To say what's impossible.
Love, Theodore. Love while you still can.
This world keeps spinning.
Try to minimize all that bullshit they tell you to do, and just love.
You're changing every
Because life can be so damn complicated. And you just want to look around and ask questions.
Some ways they remain the same.
You got no reason to ask questions.
To spread its wings. There's no stopping
When you have something as inexplicable as love. Because you know there's no answers.
I wanna turn the whole thing upside down. I'll find the things they say just can't be them. I'll share the love I find with everyone. We'll sing and dance to Mother Nature's song. I don't want this feeling to go away.
Where's Joker?
Okay, don't hurt me, okay? I'll tell you.
Good.
Joker, long time no crime.
Batman! So kind of you to join us, Bats. So nice of you to come.
Joker, where have you been? What have you been doing?
Have a little patience, Bats. Haven't you heard of showmanship? If I may I turn your attention to the screen?
Who is she?
That Batman is Wendy Albridge, salutatorium at Gotham Academy. One of the sweetest girls I've ever had the pleasure of knowing.
She's just a kid, Joker. Let her go.
Make no mistake, Batman. She is not under my control. Beyond the control of my suggestion.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, what do you got up your sleeve, Joker?
I was so fortunate to come across this lovely phone application called Kick 2 years ago. Have you heard of it, Bats?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't heard of it. Well, it's this lovely app where young girls can go and express themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like where this is going, Joker.
I started messaging sweet little Wendy Albridge 2 years ago, Bats. And since then, I've become a sort of father figure to her. An older brother, but like a much older brother.
I don't like that at all, Joker.
Oh, Bats, it's so easy. All I did was help her with her algebra homework one day, and then the next day I say I miss you so much. Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened. Oh, I get, yeah.
Now, Batman, to the next step of the plan. Turn your attention to the clock.
10 minutes. What are you gonna do to her, Joker?
Don't worry, Batman. Wendy is safe. She's safe with me. Don't you see, Bats? Do you know what tomorrow is?
Thursday?
Well, yes, of course. It is Thursday, but not any Thursday, Bat. Not just any Thursday. It is Wendy's birthday.
Are you gonna kill her or her family? What are you gonna do?
Do you know how old she's turning, Bats?
No. I don't know.
Wendy is so adorable, so sweet, Bats. But at midnight, she becomes sexy.
Joker, what the fuck? Joker, I would rather you do other things. This is legal, technically, but I don't like it. It's weird. This is just weird, Joker.
Don't be so hypocritical, Bats. Not so different, you and I.
Nope, we are very different. We're so different, Joker. I'm not like this guy.
We both operate within the confines of the law, but we find ourselves fun little loopholes to have our fun with.
Don't call it fun. And
name a state, Bat. Any state.
Mississippi.
16 with parental consent.
Go back to blowing people up. What happened to that? That's actually For some reason, I like when you would kill people versus this. This is just weird.
Don't you see? I've done my research, Bats. I've done all sorts of research. And I know every state.
I've never killed anyone before, but I will kill. This will be the exception. I will break my own rule. And I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hey, I had no idea what he was doing, okay? Like, if I knew what he was doing in there, of course I would have stopped him. It's just I didn't know. I stood outside the door and I didn't ask questions. But, like, of course, if I knew, I would have done something, right? Come on, what's it?
Oh, Betsy, don't go running off. I'll be out of here in no time. And I'll be downloading TikTok. The things the kiddies upload on there. So delicious.
What the fuck?
What?
What's wrong with you? I can hear you, you fucking creep.
No, not a creep. I'm devious.
I have a fucking daughter, and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you after this, you fucking pervert.
No, I'm a trickster. I do little tricks.
I've killed people, and I still think what you're saying is more fucked up.
You fucking weirdo. Fucking God. Clown looking ass.
That's enough from you.
Stupid,
That's enough
dumb,
from you.
fucking
Enough. Enough.
Joker. It's Bruce Wayne. I just want you to know that like a normal person is under this that thinks it's really, really bad that you do this. So stop doing it. Ugh, Batman.
Sup, Deansters? It's me again, Games Dean.
Oh, yeah.
Big news today. Brian D did totally challenge me and my friends to a match. He came in all like, what? And I was all like, what? So we were beating him up. Till Jenny comes out of nowhere all like, oh, don't hurt Brian. I'm like, what? She's like, down. Yeah, laws, Jenny. I was like completely shocked that it made us lose. And then like after we lost and we're leaving, those two are macking on each other. Moving in on another guy's girl, Brian, I wouldn't want to be you when Law finds out. Because he's going to be like, what? That's the Daily Dean. Going to be doing more of that all week long and month long here at VGHS. Just stop in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3:30 to 4:45, and I'll be giving you all the goodness you just got here today. See you guys.
Well, it's only got like 400 views.
Nice moves last night, lover boy.
Brian, VGHS only has like 400 students.
Huh. I should probably go talk to Jenny.
Man, I should probably go talk to Jenny.
Ted, you okay there, buddy?
Ted's presenting his new future as a drift racer to Freddy today. I think he has the butterflies.
I don't have butterflies. I've got dragonflies. We don't need a presentation. I'm gonna tell him right now.
Oh, there's Jenny. I probably gotta go talk to her.
Yeah, I probably should pretend to not see Ted for a few seconds and then wheel into Freddy's room.
Yeah, don't let him eat anything in there, okay?
Right.
Hey. So about today's Daily Dean.
Whatever game's Dean is an idiot.
Right? Yeah, he is.
Hold on, I
Total.
have something for you.
You beat it.
Oh yeah, all your high scores too.
Great.
Oh, don't worry, it wasn't that hard.
Oh, so basically I suck.
Yeah, speaking of that, we can't really hang out anymore.
Totally. What?
Or be friends. No, that came out wrong. Brian, I think that you're cool, but the law is varsity captain, and my parents expect me to make the team, so I can't have people talking about you and me.
So, wait. So you're telling me that the law wouldn't put you on his team just because he thinks you and I... Just answer my own question. Wow.
So, are we cool then?
Cool? No, we're not cool. We're like the opposite of cool. I mean, Jenny, when you and I played together last night, it was...
Yeah, awesome. I know. I'm sorry, I have to go.
And that is why I am going to sign up for drift racing this year. I love you, Dad.
Mr. Wong, we all know Ted will never be a great rhythm gamer. He just needs to hear you say it.
You'll never be a great rhythm gamer.
I knew it.
And that concludes our meeting.
You know how many losers told me that on my way to the top? Pro shredders aren't born, Ted. They're forged through the fire and the flames.
Really?
Of course. You see, you're a Wong. You're born to be a pro shredder. The reason I bust your chops is because I know you got what it takes.
I called it. I knew you really cared.
Now stop whammering and start hammering. On, that is, practice-wise. Hey, see you at sign-ups.
I won't let you down this year. Thanks, Kiwi. That presentation was tops.
So, you're Ted's first groupie.
Key Swan, 1,360 points. Fighter. I don't like you.
Word to the wise, Kiwi. You've been this lady for, what, a week? I've been his father twice a month on weekends for his entire life. Ted stays where he belongs, you hear me? In my shadow!
Attention, maggots. 1 hour left to sign up for clan tryouts. Choose your team carefully, because once you swipe that card, your fate is sealed.
Semper Frag. O'Brien, hey! Are you here to top off my limeade, or... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's why I have her. Thanks, babe.
Just here to sign up.
That is precious. Here's the deal, Brian. I did you a favor by sparing your life, remember? So now you're going to do me a favor by not signing up.
Sorry, Law. The favorite train's left the station.
Last chance, Tater Tot. Are you sure you want to do this?
What would you do, Law? I think you would sign up.
But you're not the law, are you? Believe me, Brian, I get it. You want to be this.
Listen to Law's lesson, loser.
Everybody hates you, Alliterator.
I mean, who wouldn't? I've got it all. I've got the looks. I've got the brains. Checkmate, by the way. I've got the whole school in the palm of my hand. But wait, there's more. I've got the girl of your dreams. Essin' my D. Stylin' my dude. So, you want to be this Brian D? You want to be the law? You gotta get through the law first.
Hey, Key. Sorry I ditched you back there. You and my dad get the chance to talk?
Yes, we did, and he is your father. I have to get to fighting signups, Ted.
Why? I thought you wanted to make games.
Well, right. What better research than to play with the best? Okay, bye.
Hey, Key, wait up.
Yo, little Wong. Making a graph of how bad you suck?
I made that graph. Leave him alone.
School Key. I got this. Hey guys, how's it going? Pumped for rhythm game this year. Can't wait to join you on the team finally.
You mean you're actually gonna sign up again?
Help me solve for why. Because,
Oh my god. The law is trolling Brian D.
I gotta go help my friend. Bye, guys. Key, cover my stuff.
That guy should literally be doing anything but rhythm gaming.
Why are you doing this? You already proved you're better than me.
Brian, dude, it's because I can. Because, well, it's fun. And because you made it personal. The spotlight wasn't enough, so you had to move in on my girl.
Dude, we're not even friends.
Whatever. I'm so on to you. Cozy up to Jenny so you two can play on JV.
Didn't you hear? She's getting on varsity. Yeah, her boyfriend runs the team.
Oh, I love gossip. Let's dish. Didn't you also hear? What was it? Oh yeah, her boyfriend doesn't give a shit. Jenny stays on JV. This is my year, and no one else's. So I suggest you skedaddle.
Brian, man, are you okay?
Go practice your dance moves, Brian. Signups are closed.
No! She's too good for you, Law!
Oh my god.
So somebody asked my ID.
Stay away from him! Back off! Okay. I got your back.
What are you waiting for? Let's go!
To war! Are you wounded, Theodore?
This doesn't change anything.
Calhoun. I'm expelled?
I gave you a chance to leave quietly. And this is how you use it? Assaulting a student, inciting a brawl, stealing a hat, and worst of all, Brian, worst of all, you forgot that it's all about the game.
Sir, please, you can't do this.
Yes, I can. It's done. You're facing a 300-point deduction. 300 points you do not have.
You've got to be joking.
You hear any lawful copters, son? Pack your things and get out of my school!
Bring her in, slice swipe.
Looking more like a rock star every day, kiddo.
What?
Is this a joke?
Wait.
Huh? Am I a joke to you?
No. There must be some mistake.
You know, Ted, you want bail on the Wong dynasty? That's fine, but getting some groupie to take your place? That's pathetic.
No. Dad!
Dad, your face! Now get out of mine! Forever!
Welcome to the team, Theodore.
Switch the cards.
Reason one. As I explained in my previous
I
presentation.
don't care about your stupid graphs, Key. My dad hates me because of you.
That brings me to reason two. Ted, your dad hates you. And not because of me, I mean, from before.
We're through, Key.
Okay. I know you're upset. If we just think about this objectively.
Objectively, you ruined my life. I never want to see you again.
But I was just looking out for you.
You want to look out for me? Look from over there! Get out of my face. Forever.
Did you really want me to
Just go!
Hi.
Jenny, I'm sorry.
Sorry for punching law in front of the entire school or for ruining my chances of making varsity this year?
Yes, to both of those things. And before you hit me again, there's something I gotta get off my chest.
What? That you like me? That you were just sticking up for me against my big, mean boyfriend? Look, I get that you're upset we can't be friends, but you're not the only one who has it tough around here, okay? If you can't suck it up, then leave.
Hey! You'll be happy to know I just got expelled. So I am leaving. Oh, and your big mean boyfriend? He told me he's not gonna put you on the team anyway, so at least you got a show out of it.
You're an asshole.
Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey.
Previously on VGHS.
Jenny, make varsity? Not on my watch.
You signed me up for drift racing.
Dad, I'm sorry.
I'm Splitsville, baby.
A thrill.
You're expelled. Pack up your dreams and go.
Sorry, Key. Ted stays where he belongs. In my shadow.
Why'd you do it, Brian? Why'd you throw it all away?
Because you're too good for him, Jenny. And because I'm in love with you.
Another busy night, Mr. D.
It's always busy night at Brian's. Knock yourself out.
Is that Brian D? See if he'll play a game with us.
Sorry, Brian never games with the customers.
Hey! 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 Come on, scram, screw!
Go back to VGHS, Jumpin' Jacks.
Whatever, quitter. Yeah, I'll go.
Always looking out for the little guy.
Ted? How long has it been? 20, 24 hours?
You haven't aged a day!
Come on, let's go get a slice.
All right.
Hey.
And then Calhoun told me I can't switch to rhythm gaming because once you've signed up, you're locked in the system. You guy's a butt.
Same old story. Calhoun always wins.
But it's the story with the twist ending. You signed up. You're still in the system. You could totally try out tomorrow.
Well, I don't think it works that way when you're expelled, Ted. And even if it did, tomorrow's no good for me. We got this huge birthday party coming in.
Dude, come on. As much as I love what you've done with the place, it ain't no VGHS.
Well, that's kind of the idea, Ted. People actually play games for fun here.
Telling me we didn't have fun together?
We had some swell times.
It's better days.
So, how are you, Ted? I was really sad to hear about you and Key.
Never say that name to me again.
What name? My name? Key.
Key! What a surprise!
Oh, yes, hello. Here. Will you stop being mad at me now?
Brian, tell Key that fixing my guitar doesn't make up for breaking my hopes and dreams.
Ted, tell Brian that you were being a big, stupid, dumb jerk.
Brian, Key says I'm a big, stupid... Damn it.
So, Key, It's been a while.
It's been one day, Brian.
Okay.
Hey, you, loser! Can't handle the rock? Then you best walk away. Remember, winners don't do drugs, but you're a loser. So why don't you stop playing and go take some drugs, loser? You suck.
Why is Ted so stupid?
Ted isn't. Ted's different.
I apologized to him and he's still mad at me. I should be mad at him. I am mad at him. I'm stuck in rhythm and gaming just because I tried to fix his problems.
Well, Key, you can't always fix other people's problems for them. I mean, sometimes problems are just unsolvable.
Like the Hodge conjecture?
Think of it like this. Ted's like your gun bus that you've been working on. I mean, sure, sometimes he gets knocked around, but you gotta trust him to pick himself back up. And when he does, I know he'll be happy to see you.
Brian? Thank you.
So you're running an arcade now?
Hey, Jenny.
It's pretty rad.
Best thing ever, right? I know. But I'm kind of busy at the momento, so...
Look, Brian, I'm not really the best at apologies, but I just wanted...
Jenny, we're cool. Seriously, I mean, I was being a jerk too. But why don't you go play some games, like, over there? On the house.
Okay, still, you getting kicked out, School sucks without you, Brian, so I'm sorry.
Don't be. Really, I mean, it worked out for the better, you know? I mean, look at this place. Ted was actually in here earlier telling me I could still try out and stuff.
Wait, you can still try out tomorrow?
Yeah, but it's not like they let me back in.
So what? People are saying that I can't make varsity just because I broke up with Law, but you know what? If I kick enough ass out there, there's nothing he can do to stop it. I'm sorry, I thought that playing at VGHS was like your dream or whatever. You're telling me you have one last shot at your dream and you're just gonna walk away? Seriously, what the hell is wrong with you? Really?
Broke up with Law?
Oh my God, that's what you got out of this.
What? No, I mean, I'm just saying. You really think I got a shot?
Tryouts. Yeah, I think you have a shot at tryouts.
That's what I meant, totally.
Good. So you'll be there tomorrow.
I don't know, Jenny. I mean, even if they let me back on, it's not like VGHS is gonna change. But, good luck out there tomorrow.
You know, we never played DXM.
I thought it was a baby game.
Oh, I think you're just saying that because you know you're gonna lose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what do you say? 100 Spot says that we dance.
Well, this isn't Field of Fire, you know? I mean, skee ball.
Hear that? They're all going for you. I leave it for look. You should be embarrassed. I'll never love you.
I'm being a big, stupid, mean, dumb jerk. I know you're just trying to protect me, and I'm sorry that you're stuck doing rhythm gaming with my dad. Oh. Okay, I deserve that. Please forgive me. I really miss you, Key. Can we please be friends again?
Oh, good. Oh, you know what? One last shot of my dreams. I can go home for that.
Good. Because if Brian D with nothing to lose, that is who I want on my team.
Oh, all right, Captain.
Okay.
Almost nothing.
Almost.
Hey, Brian. Jenny. Key and I made up. And by made up, I mean made out. You know what I mean? Our lips touched.
Great. I'm super happy for you.
So, what are you guys up to?
Ooh, four-way high five.
Next time on VGHS.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Hey, scumbags! Me deuce! Your crime days are over. Now you could either come with me now or leave in a body bag. Your choice.
I knew this day was coming.
Yeah, that's right. No drug peddling anymore. Oh, wait. You never did that. You just got your escorts to do it for you.
Escort? Dude.
Excuse me, I am his mother.
Dude, that's my mom.
Thank you very much.
She's my mom, dude.
She's your,
That's my mom you're talking about, dude.
She? That right there? That's your mom?
Dude, this is my mom.
I'm a mother.
Right there, her?
She's a mother. She raised me.
That's your mom.
And she did a damn good job at it, too.
She looks like she's like half your age. How was I supposed? She could be your child.
Did you really just say that? Did
Dude,
something like that really just
dude.
come out of your
Dude,
mouth?
No, you don't get to make me the bad
Skuskians
guy.
age
No,
much
you-
slower than the males. That's like common knowledge. That like and calling one
Naive.
young. Naive.
No, you're right. That was ignorant of me. Skuskians, I should do some reading up on you guys.
Dude.
Clearly,
oh my God,
there are
the ignorance.
things I don't know.
Oh my God.
That still doesn't. Why is she lying there dressed all skimpy like that?
Dude, these are our traditional garbs, man.
Traditional.
This is a sacred thread
Worn
she's
by
wearing.
our ancestors.
Ceremonial too. You just did a ceremony. Tell them about the
I
ceremony.
just did a ceremony and I prayed
She prayed in those garbs,
for our
man.
past,
And
present,
you come
and
in
future
here just
generations.
acting like it's some sexy thing.
But why is your mom in your drug den?
Like, why not, dude? She's chill. She burns down.
Oh, come on! What about that? That's sexy. That's just a sexy dance.
The dance of our people. Really? Dude, that's sexy to you? She's praying. And she just happens to look really fucking hot doing it.
Sire, these men have committed a great crime against the Galactic Federation. On their watch, a rebel fleet escaped, and then they held hands. What is your punishment, sire?
Wait a sec. Wait, what did this guy just say?
They let the rebel fleet escape, and they held hands, sir.
They held hands? These two held hands?
Yes, it is abhorrent, and it must be punished immediately.
Immediately? What are you gonna do to... Dude.
Execute them.
Wait, dude, like, you're gonna execute people for holding hands?
Yes, it is one of the oldest galactic rules.
Yo, what? What kind of empire is this, man? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. You know what? I don't like that one. Can we get rid of it?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Sire, no, it is one of the oldest laws.
You guys want me to get rid of that?
Yes.
All right.
No, don't.
3, 2,
Come on, sire,
1.
sire.
Strike that down.
Done.
Hold?
Yeah. Now you guys can hold.
Hold.
Hold. Right.
Okay, but sire, lest we forget, they let the rebel fleet escape.
Yeah, we need some rebels around here if we got stupid laws like that. Like, are you kidding me? Like, honestly, could you get a hold of the rebels?
Yeah. Okay. Got their number right here.
I'd love to pick their brain. They sound like they got some good ideas. I'm kind of tired of thinking.
Yeah. No, for sure. All right. Yeah.
Do we just leave? Hold. Hold. Yeah. Very well. Hold.
Yeah. Hello, rebels. Yo, what's up? This is G-Man. Galactic Emperor. Yeah. Yeah. You know that hand-holding law. Kind of got rid of that one already. So, if you guys wanted to hold hands, oh, you are already holding hands. Okay, that's good to hear. I guess word travels fast, right? Oh yeah, right. You are rebels, aren't you? Oh shit! What the?
What?
I thought you left like 5 minutes ago.
No, I was always here. I never left.
Dude, I'm bugging. That's wild. No, get out of here.
Hello class, your homework assignment, as the US states that you are, was to make your state flag. A flag to stir pride in your citizens. A flag to stand proud on the American stage. A tough task, though not too tough with the guidelines I gave you upon which you will be graded. 1. Keep it simple, something a child could draw, even if they need to simplify it again. Good enough. 2. Make it distinct at a distance. A flag is not a poster, it's not wallpaper, it's not a patch, it's not money or anything else looked at up close. No tiny details, it's a flag. It'll be flying from afar among other flags, and when the wind stops, you still need to be able to spot yours. 3. Colors or fewer, unless you really know what you're doing, but if you think you do, you probably don't. 4. Symbols, have them. Your colors and what you design with them should mean something. It should say something about your citizens. 5. Words on a flag. The ideal number is 0. It's a flag, not a note that you're passing in class. Thank you, I'll take that. If you violated this rule, I hope you hid those words in a design because you will be marked down. And there is one thing you were absolutely forbidden from writing, because a flag is not a name tag. If you wrote your name on your flag fails as a flag. No exceptions. All right, let's just get a quick look and see how everybody did. Hold up your flags, please. All right. Because you're also internet to keep your attention, you're getting put on a tier list from S to F. S for super, F for you guessed it, you failed. And I can see that so many of you did already. The F tier is going to be absolutely bursting, so we're going to break it down into a tier list inside a tier list, S to F for the F tier. All right, let's just get the worst out of the way. Kansas, Montana, Wisconsin, Oregon, that's you. I'm sorry, get up here. You guys and so many of your classmates went with this basic template, seal on blue, that all you bluebells, by copying each other, have each made each other so much worse in the distinct at a distance department. And you four, you started with seals in the center, which is already subpar, but signing that seal, so much sorrier. And Montana, this kerning, my eyes can only take so much. Wisconsin, unironically, a cheese-based flag would have been better. Do that. And, oh, an objection from Oregon. You have a different design on the back, and this is so much better. I'm gonna give it a pass. You should just ditch the front of your flag and be all in on the beaver. Hey, I wouldn't be laughing, California. It's your turn up here now, and I know you think your flag is awesome, but you seem to have scrawled California across it. And don't think bragging about the Republic is going to help your grade. I know all about that phase as an independent country that lasted, what was it again? Oh right, barely 3 weeks. Rather a shorter time than some other nation states I could mention. And about your bear, look at him. Really look, California. That's a scared bear. Why did you draw him that way? This is A tier, but F tier. Hey, are you crying? There's no crying in flag design. There's just doing better, which you easily can. Next, Dakota Sisters, you're up, and you've both written your names, so instant fail. But North, your seal is at least better drawn, so D tier, F tier, and South, you've picked a brighter blue, which is a bit distinct, so I'll put you on tier with your sister. But wait, did you write your name on the flag twice? F tier twice then. But suggestion, Dakotas, you both obviously like this spiky design element, so maybe you could do a cool North-South sister states thing with that. You know, bring some of that Greenland, Antarctica energy to the states. Now, all of you listen up. Today is not the final day of your judgment. Better is always an option. Take Miss Mississippi. She started with this flag, but recently felt it didn't fit her, and so transitioned to this one. Yes, she added words, which I will mark her down for, but they're hidden as hidden words can be. Then she put her favorite flower in the center, which is a bit too complicated for my liking, but you know what? This flag symbolically says Miss Magnolia, Mississippi. Exactly what a flag needs to do. Solid C. And let her serve as a model of achievable improvement for everyone who fails today, especially California. Thank you, Miss Mississippi. You can sit down now. Next up, Nebraska. At least you didn't write your name real big on the bottom. FD. Vermont. Not terrible for F tier, obviously. Best looking seal so far, I guess. C tier. Maine. You wrote your name real big, but in a classy way. I can't believe you girls are even making me have to compare seal designs so closely. F tier, C tier. Ugh, I'm getting blue blinded. Can someone help me out here? New Mexico. What vexillological virtue is this? A design in the center so simple and sacred of the Zia people, done with bold colors that match the New Mexican landscape itself. It's enchanting. Need I even say the words, New Mexico? S tier. Thank you for giving me hope. Okay, back to the bluebells. New Hampshire. Seal on blue, but you did kind of go all in on the seal, and the ship is pretty good. I didn't think I needed a rule to say that a flag is not a painting of other flags, but here you are with 3. FB. Connecticut. Fan of the grapes, huh, kid? Nah, I'm good, thanks. Purple is objectively the worst color, but you know what? You could do something with that, and it would stand out. In the meantime, FD. Enjoy your grapes. Michigan. Circumspice? I will, and all I see is more boring blue. FD. Can anyone do blue but good? Ah, Alaska. Look at this, ladies. The northernest state showing off the northernest star in an open blue sky. And she didn't feel the need to write Alaska across it, which must have been pretty tempting. California? And even better, the companion constellation of the Big Dipper is but the tail of Ursa Major, a great bear in the sky, the animal most associated with this state and important to the Alaska natives. How clever, Alaska! I simply must give you the Best Bear Award. This flag is pretty top tier, but the low contrast design with the sparse stars does make it difficult to differentiate at a distance, especially in, say, dark winters. And it breaks my brain that your official vertical orientation is for the North Star to be at the bottom. North Star, top star. Look, this is an amazing patch, which I think comes pre-installed on every backpack in Alaska, so your citizens obviously love it. It's a good flag, it's the best bear, best in B tier. Oh, sorry, Miss Missouri. I didn't see you've also got a bear. 2 bears? No, wait. There's a bear on the seal the bears are holding? You definitely win most bears, darling. And most stars with, wow, 61. 13 for the original 13 states on the American seal, which you put inside your seal for sealception. Then 24 stars for your entry as the 24th state twice. It's very busy. And you put all those bears and stars and words atop a tricolor, the most basic of all flag designs, but blessed be you didn't write your name, so I'm passing you. D tier. Anyone else who didn't write their name? Ah, Rhode Island. You wrote Hope, but I'll take it at this point. This is also quite the square, but I guess you're going all in on the sailing motif with the anchors and the colors, and it works. C tier. On to the Commonwealth Club. No more hiding in the back. It's your turn. Commonwealth of Massachusetts. At least it's not blue, and it's sort of simple. In comparison, of course, FC. Kentucky, I know you like being in the Commonwealth Club, but you can't write it on your flag. Well, you can, but you're getting F tier, D tier for that. Pennsylvania. If you're going to do seal on blue, this is pretty good. And you didn't write Commonwealth of Pennsylvania anywhere. F tier, B tier. And come on up, Captain of the Club, Commonwealth of Virginia. Let's see what you've done. Oh God, are you trying to get me demonetized? Your flag has nudity, murder, and an explicit call to violence. But you know what, Virginia? That's kind of badass. FB. Oh, hi, Ohio. Another oddly shaped flag. You know this is more of a cape than a flag, right? Right, you do. Well, it's very much America. I'm gonna give it a B. Next up, Delaware. Delaware. Fully writing out the date on the bottom is just such a bottom tier move. I know you're the forgotten state and you want to emphasize that you're really the first, but there's gotta be a better way. FF. Wyoming. Let me tell you something, Wyoming. Let me tell you what I foresee as the final chapter of my life. When age or end times come, when my work is finished and forgotten, I will travel to your great state to find a plot of land, one with a cozy cabin, a porch out front, where, pet buffalo by my side, shotgun across my lap, I will watch the sun set for however many days are left. For me, for us all. And in the sky above this scene, I will fly this flag of Forever West with pride. But I will have to get it custom printed to remove this terrible, needless seal you've stamped in the center. A seal upon which you have written your name. It's so close to epic, but for now I must, by my own unbreakable rule, give it an F. But S tier F, obviously. Now, who's going to be next? All the I's. Europe, starting with Idaho. You wrote your name twice. I can't even right now. FF. Iowa, you've got your name too, and a whole sentence of instruction. Have you won the most words award? Oh, no, not even close. Idaho beat you for 12 to tie with Nebraska to be beaten by Wyoming for 13, and first place goes to South Dakota, 17 words. But that doesn't make this any less bad, Iowa. And you also wrote your name. F tier, obviously, but at least it's much America, so F tier, A tier. Indiana, oh, what a relief, Indiana. Pretty good. Colors are similar to Alaska, but with more stars, it's more identifiable at a distance, and you've done your own thing with the Torch of Liberty. It's pretty good. I'm gonna give it an what are you doing? F tier, A tier. Sit down. Last of the I's, Illinois. You've also gone with an eagle, but it is not very good. I'm sorry. And your backwards sovereignty on the scroll points for realism, I guess. But a flag is not a painting. And you added the date of this design? Why? Oh, this is literally just the seal of Illinois on a white background written above the word Illinois. It's terrible. F tier, F tier. Colorado. I feel like you're really trying to push my boundaries here, Colorado. The design is simple while still standing out, and I'd give it a B, but this giant C, it's a little on the nose, don't you think, Colorado? And you know what else it is? It's writing. Writing on a flag. C for C tier. And don't point to Ohio, she did it better. Most people didn't even notice the O. Next, Minnesota. Terrible. Oof, this is just terrible. Your name isn't as big and bad as the other Bluebells, but the busyness is bottom tier bad. Wisconsin, I was too harsh on you before. This is the worst flag in the Union. Come on, Minnesota, you're America's blonde scion of Scandinavia. A classic flag designs itself. But this, I need a visual palette cleanser now. Alabama. Can't go wrong with a simple shape, identifiable at a distance, vertical perfection, and a lesson to everyone. So much more can be done with so much less. This flag would fit in on the international stage. A for Alabama. State of West Virginia, home of hardy Appalachia. You deserve better than this. FD. Arkansas. You know what, Arkansas? Even with writing your name real big across the center, I think you've made it kind of work. I can't pass you, obviously, but it's very America, and diamonds are your thing. I'm gonna give it F tier, A tier. And speaking of words that work, get up here, Nevada. Now, obviously, this flag is bad and boring, which is a crime because you get the award for the 2 best words ever written on a flag. Battle born. Battle born. It's awesome! And unlike some other states trying to big up their history that we won't mention, you really did become a state for the Union in the middle of America's bloodiest war. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but if 2 words ever deserve to be put in impact font on a flag, battle born are those words. Do it, Nevada. Do it, do it, do it. Maryland, oh my, it's hideous. So hideous, it falls right off the bottom to land back on the top. S tier Maryland, I don't care what anyone says, wear it with pride. Louisiana, that pelican is vulning herself, which is a heraldic term meaning to injure herself, making you the only flag to show actual blood. I must remind you that a flag is not heraldry, but at least it's unique. FB. Tennessee. I think people underrate your flag, Tennessee, partly because of this blue bar on the side, which seems a bit random when looked at on a screen, but was added to keep it distinct when flying with or without wind, which totally works. And your 3 stars are for the 3 grand divisions of your rather rectangular state, unified. This flag, on screen it's a B, but in the air it's an A. Washington. Washington. A flag is not money, Washington, and this is real extra awkward because DC, who isn't even in this class, absolutely wrecked you with this A-tier flag that represents Washington so much better by adapting his family coat of arms, not drawing his facey face. But at least it's money green, so it stands out from the blues. FC. Hawaii. I have complicated feelings about this flag, Hawaii. It's ugly, but in a bit of the magnificent Maryland way. The 8 stripes for the 8 islands don't align at all with the Union Jack, which is also historically confused as you were never part of the British Empire. You instead just took their flag to use for your kingdom as your own, which is a pretty bold move. Well, you didn't write Kingdom of Hawaii across it, and you love your rainbows. And if an American flag was a rainbow, this would be that flag. I'm gonna give it a B. Oklahoma. You're another real heartbreaker here, kid. We're just going to ignore this for now and look at this, which is not a seal but a buffalo skin shield of the Osage Nation. Much cooler, and with a pipe of the Plains American Indians crossed with the olive branch for Europeans who were becoming Americans, you've done by far the best job of symbolically trying to address something very American that other flags struggled with. Minnesota. I'm giving it an FC because there's something here that could be even epicer. Carolina Sisters, South First. It's a bit disjointed, and I know you love the palmetto, but everyone thinks this is a palm tree, and it's weird because you have the angel oak, one of the most famous and beautiful trees in the world, which could make a much better design, and then there would be 0 chance of people confusing you for California. But unlike California, you didn't write your name, so you pass, but this complicated plant in the center, it's just not as good as Miss Mississippi's. D tier. North next. Now, I'm totally biased toward my adoptive state, and when I see this flag flying around Raleigh, it provokes in me pride of Old North, even if it does look a bit too much like someone else's flag. But if I'm trying to be consistent, I can't give a flag with not just letters, but entire words more than C tier. I don't think either of you need a redesign desperately. So many others are ahead of you on that line, but perhaps you sisters could, like the Dakotas, consider a Carolinian combo for the future. Could be cool. Next, New Jersey. That color is a real choice, but you know what? At least it stands out and your seal isn't awful. F tier, B tier. Arizona. A tier, awesome Arizona. You've got a red and yellow sunset that looks like your state and is also a nod to the Spanish settlers. I know some don't like the Copper Star, but they are wrong because you're the Copper Queen. And it also makes me think of sheriffs of the Wild West. Did I already say A tier Arizona? A tier Arizona. Now for New York. New York. New York. I'm a native son of your great state, so it hurts me when I say, of all the flags, yours is my biggest disappointment. Sure, your seal is better than most, F tier, C tier, whatever. But you are the Empire State, daughter of actual empire. If you aspire to that awesome moniker, how do you think your flag compares to, say, this? Let's just visit London real quick, and here you'll see Union Jacks for sale everywhere. Union Jacks used everywhere, because UK did S-tier work. Back in London's sister city of New York, can you even find a state flag? And are you really going to let New Jersey have a more identifiable flag than you? New Jersey? Excelsior to S-tier, New York. Now get out of here. Georgia! I feel like it almost kind of works with the seal in the corner, but ultimately doesn't. And it's a little bit too much like North Carolina, which is a little bit too much like somebody else. You didn't write your name, but you did write a lot of words. D tier. All right, enough foreshadowing. Get up here, Texas. You already know this is an A-tier flag. I don't need to tell you that. But you've also done just so much work with state pride. You and your citizens love and use this flag like you're still the Republic of Texas. And you're getting the bonus points you deserve for it. Florida. Did you just copy Alabama's flag but make it worse? And you wrote your name on it? F tier, but A tier only because you're copying a good design. Please try again on your own this time. And last up, it's you, Utah. Oh, I see you have a last-minute redesign in hand. Which is it gonna be? You have chosen wisely. This is a great and meaningful flag. The symbol for the industry of your people, atop their state star in the nation, built on your red rocks before the white peaks and under the blue sky. It's A tier. But class, the most important part of any assignment is not just knowing the rules written out, but what is inside the heart of he who is giving the grade. This flag, with bees and bestigons, for me, it can't be but S tier. Class dismissed.
It's that time of year again when legends are ripped, screaming and bloody from the womb of glory.
That's just one of the many disgusting ways we'll be describing the white-knuckle action of VGHS FPS Clan Tryouts live here at our mobile news studio at Grand Theft Auditorium.
And speaking of legends, our special guest today eats legends for brunch. Hey, Law. Hope you grab a snack before the match.
I did, Scott. Thank you.
So, Law, we've got 84 students gunning for just 12 JV and varsity jackets. Any pro tips for your fellow mouse jockeys before they get knee-deep in the dead?
Well, I don't know about pro tips, but let me tell you something I once told a promising young nooblet. VGHS is about being the best. You can't be the best unless you be yourself. So, before you walk into tryouts today, I want you to dig deep. Before you walk through those doors, I want you to find out what drives you. Because once you find that out, once you know what it is to truly game, then nobody can break you.
You guys ready to go? Chiba! Hanzo! How did
Fished them out of the dumpster. You didn't think I'd actually let you throw away your gear, did you?
I fix them for you. They should be fully functional.
And I added a few, upgrades.
You guys know you're the best friends ever, right?
We are?
Of course we are.
Now let's go play some video games.
Now, we've seen some great action today, but this final match is the one that everyone's gabbing about.
In the red corner, the leanest, the meanest FPS varsity crew this school has ever seen.
They must have a pretty good captain.
And in the blue corner, a ragtag group of hopers led by Jenny Matrix, who's fighting to be the first sophomore ever to make it onto a VGHS varsity team.
Doesn't help that she's down a man due to Brian D's expulsion. Guess we've got you to thank for that, Law.
Look, when a troublemaker like Brian comes into a school, you
STFU, Law! It's Brian D!
No! Don't you understand the meaning of the word expelled, D?
I signed up. I'm still in the system. The rules say I can play.
Who sold you that load of Molyneux? Huh? Around here, I'm the dungeon keeper. And my rule black and white. Looks like your fable ends here.
I know it does. It was my dream to play on a VGHS team, and I screwed it up.
Yeah, you messed it up bad. Like a failure. So what are you doing on my battlefield?
This isn't about you and me. It's not about getting back in. It's about one last chance to play with the best of the best. It's about playing the game. Because at the end of the day, Calhoun, it's all about the game.
GG, Brian D. He plays.
I can't believe that worked!
Check out Brian D's old school gear. Don't tell me that's a setup he smoked you with, lollipop.
All right, everybody, just calm down. Game's about to start. Showing up late again, huh, Brian? You just never seem to learn, do you?
Rule number 1, Ace. Never give up.
Rule number 271, never quote my rules back to me. Now sit your punk ass down and best of luck to you. Y'all know the routine. You keep it clean out there. Match begins in 30 seconds. Get busy fragging or get busy dying. Countdown.
All right, bring it in.
You should have stayed home, Brian. You're gonna ruin it for all of us.
Yeah, you're expelled. You have no chance of making JV.
Hey, I've seen these two cats meow, and it's about to be a fancy feast tonight. You plan on bringing the thunder?
You know it.
Good enough for me, Jenny.
Well, now that you've all worked out your feelings, are you ready to kick some ass?
Yeah!
We're pinned down on the left. Fry my circuits! D and Matrix just grabbed the case!
Bust out your butts and put butt bibs on those butts, zoners, because this gumbo is bubbling.
Please. Grabbing the case is the easy part. Let's see how those butts do on the long walk back.
proud as that kid can play.
I hate that kid.
Bullying! Underclassmen draw first blood.
Well, it looks like your ex-girlfriend and arch rival are really kicking your team's ass.
Ryan!
Jenny Matrix has almost done it. These underclassmen are 1 point away from the biggest upset in Clan Tryouts history.
And that's not all, Shotbot. Another round like that, and Brian D could actually get back into VGHS. How's that do you, Law? He's gone. He left.
All right, you 3 left flank. Everyone else with me. This is it, boys and girls.
Has entered the game.
Wait, the law?
Game over, man! Game all over our faces!
Okay, everybody calm down. Don't panic. As long as we keep our heads.
Law ready for this?
Yowza! Lesson learned. Hell hath no fury like a law scorned.
I know me some ownage, but that has got to be one of the fastest case caps I have ever. Oh, great comebacks, Ghost! They've scored again!
Tie game. You know what that means, Colonel Slanders. It's time for sudden death. 3 minutes, no respawns, no mercy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it does not get better than this. 2 incredible stories, 1 villain of Quakespearean proportions, and it all comes down to this final play. Jenny, Brian, make it a good one.
Everybody stop! We can still win this thing.
Get real, Matrix. We're donezo. The law is coming.
For me, the law's here because I'm here. So I say let him have me.
You know you're almost back in school, right?
I know. All right, here's the plan.
Law!
He's mine. Jenny.
La.
Awkward. So, what's happening, Captain?
Should we just shoot each other?
Oh, we could, but that wouldn't get you on varsity now, would it? Here's how this is gonna work. You're gonna go grab the intel,
I'm gonna say hi to Brian, and I'll see you at varsity practice tomorrow.
You think I'd be caught dead on your team?
Matrix, please. I should go before people start talking.
Hey, Brian. Ah! Ah! They just shot me in the back! Ah! Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. She just stabbed you in the back! Really, Brian? Really? I gotta admire your gumption, kid. You really want to play this game one last time? Okay. But the clock's ticking. So why don't you put that nade on your noggin, and we'll put this whole "is anyone on Earth better than the law" issue to bed. Brian. To the face. I'm not the bad guy here. You are nothing. And nobody. And then you met me. And the whole world gave you a shot. And you blew it. You proved you were nothing. But surprise! Here's your pal, the law. Coming here to give you one last chance. So are you gonna take it? Come on. You've got nothing to lose. Almost nothing.
All ready for that?
Brian Dean! Congratulations. You're once again the lowest ranked player of VGHS.
Welcome to the team.
Thanks. Sorry about varsity.
That's okay. I'm happy with what I got.
Sorry, I was completely unprofessional.
It's okay. I am your captain now, though.
Right, yeah. Oh, won't happen again, Captain.
Good. That was your first kiss, wasn't it?
And my last, because now I'm gonna go die from
No,
embarrassment.
Brian, it was fine. That was better.
Good. Because that was the last one, right? I hate this school.
Practice starts tomorrow.
See you there, Captain.
Hey, sorry, DK. I'll catch you later.
Fairly well, young Theodore. For we drift at daybreak.
Oh, hey, Ted. Turns out girlfriend here is quite the rocker. Can learn a thing or two.
I'm sure she is, Dad. She's pretty awesome at everything.
Ted, you can play cool all you want, but we both know at the end of the day.
Hey, look, it's Brian.
Oh, see you later, Pops.
Brian freaking D! Congratulations, Brian.
I knew you'd make it back. Ruby's forever. Ah, thanks, guys. Whoa, you made your teams.
Yeah, she melted my old man's face off. Literally.
Oh, no, not literally. But I did do very well. So did Ted.
Put your jacket on, dude. Let's get some victory pizzas. Pizza sounds great right about now. Hey, what size jackets did you guys get?
The right.
Poskeletono. Malaka. Kakapuska. Nililelepo.
So you don't think we're supposed to be understanding what he's saying, right?
I don't think so, but he has been talking for...
It's been like 3 minutes.
Yeah, you noticed too.
Yeah. I mean, if this was exposition, it's been a lot of exposition that we're missing.
Muleke boka. Chata.
Oh, you think there's subtitles probably for this part? Of the movie?
Yeah, maybe the subtitles are just off.
They definitely wouldn't make you have to turn them on for this part, though.
Like, if it was important, you don't think you'd have to turn them on, right?
Right.
Yeah, but you can never be too sure. Here we go.
Okay.
And is this, the battery's good on this?
Well, yeah, just smack it a couple times.
There we go, subtitles. English. Perfect.
Oh.
Speaking alien. Yes. Well, that's good. That probably means we don't need to be understanding this.
Well, that was music to my ears. Your language is beautiful. I didn't want to be rude and interrupt you or anything, but I don't speak that language. Oh, what a relief.
Thank God.
Could you maybe do the speech again, but in English? I know English really well. I was like raised with that. I know a little bit of French from high school.
Oh, je parle français.
Like a little bit. I was really hoping for the English.
"30 monkeys. One monkey. You're watching Monkey." So, Monkey, are you nervous to meet monkeys? Here comes first monkey. See ya, Monkey. Ah, it's great to see all you monkeys arrived. Have some fun tonight. All right. Monkeys? Monkey? It's your final banana for tonight. When you're ready.
Is that all you got? Wait till the boss gets his hands on you. You want some more? Oh, you're going down. Oh my God.
What?
Did you just kill him?
Yeah, I guess I did.
I mean, that guy's single-handedly killed hundreds of our men.
I mean, he was just standing there.
I mean, did you punch him hard?
I guess. Just a standard punch.
I mean, do we still stand guard? That guy was the guy.
Yeah, that was the guy.
That was the guy this was all about. I mean, it's not like there's another guy.
I guess we should tell the boss.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Cool. Hey, boss?
What do you want? You should be guarding. He could show up any minute.
That's kind of the thing. He already was here.
Well, bring him in. I want to see him.
Well, we already took care of him.
You what?
Well, he was just standing there, and I punched him, and he died.
This is same guy who chased us across 7 continents.
Yep.
Same guy who took down 30 of our helicopter.
Yeah.
The guy we shot with RPG, and he fall out the plane, into ocean, attacked by shark, on boat, and boat explode.
That's the one.
You punched him.
Mm-hmm.
And he died.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's good.
I mean, that's what we're supposed to do, right? We're supposed to guard the door.
I just had something set up. That's all.
You had something set up? Like what?
Can I show you?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So the first thing I do is I snipe him from up here, and like cat and mouse he hide behind box.
Sir, there's a chandelier, like, right above you.
Yeah, what about it?
I mean, he could have, like, shot that, and it would have fallen on you.
You think he'd do that?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it would land, like, right on you, yeah.
Well, if he did that, I move over here.
There's another chandelier right above you.
Oh, jizz.
Yeah.
You think he'd do it twice?
I mean, he could.
Well, if I get hit again, I say something like, "You cannot defeat me!" And then I go over there.
You mean under that one?
I literally can't think of a better way to fight him than this.
Why do we even have 3 chandeliers in here? It's like a warehouse. Should I say that? Okay.
Yeah, okay, so we're doing chop today. You know what? Whoa! That's the worst noise I've ever made, okay? Because I'm squatting on the chair. So we have meat, gummy worms. Fuck, gummy worms was gonna be the worst. I knew the gummy worms was gonna fucking blow.
Disgusting!
So this is the hot sauce we have to use. We have to use meat and gummy worms. This is gonna slip. Shout out Peru. Who's Peru? I think it's a place.
Oh, hi, Peru. Oh my god.
I think.
The blonde, it's real.
Bro, that actually smells rancid, and I don't know why. Grab the smell, like a fart.
Yeah.
Have you had your proctology exam this year? Open wide. I'm gonna microwave some gummy worms. Come on. Come. It's not how they do it on Chopped. Oh, you didn't even use the fucking hot sauce.
I did, it's mixed in with the meat.
Use salt, use pepper, have a salt.
They said meat, gummy worms, hot sauce. And I said, oh, just those 3. And then you said, you can use whatever you want. She wanted to melt the gummy worms, right, to make, what was it? To make like a gelatin? It's hot. Ow.
2 idiots, 1 kitchen. Perfect. Wow.
I just sabotaged you in case we have to change our shirts.
It's very tight.
Is it?
I don't like. I don't think they did hear the pop. Make sure you add, oh, SCAM-A-THON.
Sock?
SCAM-A-THON.
Sock?
No.
On?
Yeah, SCAM-A-THON.
Like that?
So, I would like to introduce what Shane made at our first round of Chopped. A ground beef
Kind of smell.
burrito.
Beans, what the fuck?
I have to get enough of a bite to get the gummy worms.
No. Oh, so good that I ignore.
Honestly, not bad.
I'm scared.
Alright guys, so this is what I made. I made a meatball with a gummy worm reduction sauce and a hot sauce.
I just want you
drizzle.
to focus. Oh my god, spit it out. How is it?
This is actually not bad, guys. It's actually really not bad. Come into my kitchen. Try my meatballs and my gummy worms. Make your butt hurt real bad. Wait a minute. Who won? You didn't try mine.
You won.
She concedes. I win.
Wait, no, I don't.
What is a Big Daddy? Spoilers! So, I just finished the first BioShock game on stream. Shameless promotion, twitch.tv/Mr. Hammers, streaming every Monday through Wednesday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Go check it out, give me a follow or something, yeah? Anyways, like I said, I just finished BioShock and I was reminded of the beautiful world of the Rapture all over again. And after encountering and eventually becoming a Big Daddy, I decided to take a deeper look into BioShock lore and find out exactly what a Big Daddy is. What are they? Who are they? Who made them? Etc, etc, etc. Big Daddy questions. Well, according to Andrew Ryan, a Big Daddy is a lumbering palooka and a foul-smelling diving suit. Palooka itself being a fascinating word here, a word that was used primarily in the United States from the 1920s until becoming a rather common word in the 1950s and 60s. So it's appropriately used by Ryan here, which is a little Easter egg for you. But anyways, palooka meant a stupid, unmannered person or an inferior or average prize fighter, which turns out isn't really far from the truth. Big Daddies, as you find out, are referred to as protectors, Mr. Bubbles, or Mr. B. They are genetically enhanced humans who have had their skin and organs grafted into an enormous diving suit. There's different variations and series of Big Daddies that you encounter in the BioShock games, but there are some that vary from this standard description, like the Alpha series Big Daddies, who aren't in an enormous diving suit, but are still heavily spliced human beings. The primary purpose of a Big Daddy is the protection of the atom-harvesting little sisters while they wander around Rapture. They communicate in two ways, the first being a low, whale-like groan, or in the Alpha's case, a haunting, inhuman roar. The second method of communication is the helmet, which is filled with a bioluminescent chemical substance that displays the emotion of the Big Daddy in 3 different colors. The first color being green, which is generally friendly and hypnotized state. The second is yellow, which is meh. The Big Daddy is aware but indifferent to its surroundings. This is the color when he's usually on duty protecting a little sister. And third is the last color, which is red, which is rage, obviously. In BioShock 2, the surviving Alpha series daddies that you encounter are all stuck in a permanent state of rage. So now that we know what the Big Daddies are, who made the Big Daddies? Well, that credit goes to Dr. Yi Su-chong. He created the Big Daddies originally as Rapture's maintenance workers to help in the construction and to do menial tasks of Rapture. The Rosies were to rivet panels and windows, and the Bouncers were made to drill deep sea rocks for future expansion of Rapture. During cutscenes and at certain points in the games, you can see the Big Daddies doing these tasks occasionally, but this is no longer the task that they are primarily known to do at the time the game takes place. The demand for Atom kept rising, and the amount of Atom produced in the traditional ways was not keeping up with the addiction that Rapture's population currently had. So, Dr. Suchong came up with an idea to have these little sisters harvest Adam from dead splicers. And instead of having these little girls run around Rapture with murderous splicers on the loose, the protection program began, putting Big Daddies in charge of protecting Adam harvesting little ones we know and love. When this program started, most of the humans used in creating the Big Daddies were criminals and criminally insane people, which were commonly used in Rapture for many experiments before this one. The first Big Daddies made were the Alpha series, which were bonded to the little sisters with a pair bond, which was a bond similar to a father-daughter bond, which ensured that the Big Daddies would protect the girls and never wander away from them. The first ever successful Alpha series daddy was named Subject Delta. He was actually a deep sea diver named Johnny Topside who discovered Rapture by accident. As it turns out, the Alpha series daddies were a failure, as the pair bond used to keep them with the little sister only tied them to a single little sister. So, if that sister was killed by splicers or rescued by Tenenbaum, it rendered that Big Daddy useless, throwing it into a suicidal aggression. The Alpha series was ended after these discoveries were made. After this failure, Dr. Suchong looked endlessly for a way to bond the daddies and the sisters reliably. He eventually made a protection bond based on the DNA of Elizabeth, who's from the BioShock Infinite game, that he stole from Jeremiah Fink, a scientist from Columbia, via a trans-dimensional tear. The protection bond itself was a failure. However, after Big Daddy started to receive raw Adam from the little sisters, the bond grew stronger between the daddies and the sisters. The addition of pheromones on the daddies that comforted the little sisters also aided in this bond working. Suchong didn't know that this bond became successful over time, and out of frustration, he slapped a little sister in the presence of a Big Daddy, which caused this bouncer Big Daddy to impale Suchong onto his desk with its giant drill bit. The protection bond was a success. After the protection bond established the Big Daddies, they were conditioned in the proving grounds, which modified their voice box and applied the pheromones and grafted the subject's skin and organs to the inside of their diving suit to make them one functional unit. They were then bathed in an unknown yellow substance which brainwashed them and made them mindless servants. As certain areas of Rapture became more dangerous and hostile towards the Big Daddies, and they were dying to splicer attacks more often, more elite Big Daddies were produced to aid in these high crime areas. This is the reason that the Lancer was made. The Lancer being the most advanced Big Daddy equipped with an ion laser. Time eventually went on and the Adam harvesting slowed due to the little sisters becoming too old to process the raw genetic material. Big Daddy started to return to their original duty of maintenance and Rapture. The older little sisters were then transformed into big sisters and equipped with diving suits like the daddies. They were used as enforcers, but they were also sent to the surface to kidnap little girls. Another unique daddy named the Rumbler was made in response to the advanced tactics of the splicers and them killing Big Daddies easier as they learned better combat skills. The Rumbler excelled in dispatching large groups of splicers as it laid turrets and it was able to fire rockets and heat-seeking RPGs. And that's pretty much the gist of the history of the Big Daddy. There ended up being 5 different types of Big Daddies. You got the Bouncer, the Rosie, the Alpha series, and the 2 unique ones, the Lancer and the Rumbler. And over the course of these games, there were 6 significant Big Daddies that you come to know. The first being Jack, the protagonist of the first game, and he becomes a Big Daddy as you try to get to Fontaine throughout the story. Then you have Knuckles, who is a friend of Louis McGrath and a Persephone inmate who was turned into a Big Daddy. Then there's Mark Meltzer, who was the guy who was turned into the Rumbler. And then you have Subject Delta, who, as said earlier, was the first successful Alpha series daddy. He was also the protagonist of BioShock 2. Then there's Augustus Sinclair, who was the last Alpha series daddy, also known as Subject Omega. And then there was Subject Sigma, aka Charles Milton Porter, who was the protagonist of the Minerva's Den DLC. I hope this cleared up any questions you may have had about the Big Daddy, and mostly, I hope that this was entertaining to you. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like and a comment. Let me know if you want to see any more in-depth analysis on characters or creatures of the BioShock world, or even other games. I was thinking of diving into some Dead Space lore, or even some Silent Hill. Let me know, guys. As always, I hope you enjoyed your time here. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. Peace.
Everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah, hold your hands in the air and wait for my just don't care.
People fall in love with their first image of you. We all fell in love with two best friends, Josh Peck, a chubby but lovable outsider from New York, and Drake Bell, a good-looking guitar player from California. The two teens couldn't be more opposite, but their chemistry together was infectious. While we fondly think of the brotherly love they displayed on television, the dark reality exposed by Josh Peck recently is that they were actually never friends. Let's take it back to where Drake and Josh first met, The Amanda Show. This sketch comedy show was basically Nickelodeon's version of Saturday Night Live starring Amanda Bynes. The show was wildly loved by Nickelodeon fans. Drake Bell was a regular character since the very first episode in 1999. Josh wouldn't become an on-screen regular until seasons 2 and 3. Slowly he was integrated in the show, and those two had some iconic sketches that we still love today. Drake wasn't very fond of Josh in the beginning because he was the only boy on the show, but they had very similar interests in old movies and comedies. They would bounce funny ideas off each other and quickly developed great chemistry. The producer Dan Schneider got some pressure from the network to come up with another buddy comedy just like Keenan and Kel. While filming one of the last episodes of the season where Drake and Josh fight over a shrimp, Stephen Malaro, who was a writer on The Amanda Show, walked over to Dan and was like, "Those two guys are your buddy comedy right there." 6 months later, Drake and Josh was born. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video.
Drake Bell and Josh Peck. They've grown up on The Amanda Show, battling lobsters, fending off frog puppets, and getting beaten up by girls on a regular basis. So what's next for this dynamic duo? Their own show. Nickelodeon presents Drake and Josh in Drake and Josh.
You will notice in this video how all the tropes, storylines, and character traits in the Drake and Josh show turned out to be the exact opposite of how their real-life futures went. Josh went on to be a very successful, popular, and handsome actor. Megan, aka Miranda Cosgrove, went from evil little girl to sweet, unproblematic, successful actor. And Drake went on to plead guilty to child endangerment while still struggling to get his music career off the ground in America. Drake Parker and Josh Nichols were two brothers by parents' marriage, forced to live in the same house, go to the same school, hang out with the same friends while having totally opposite personalities. Josh was the hefty, emotional dork, while Drake was a smooth-talking ladies' man who led a rock band. The first season was a little more typical to any sitcom, coming up with catchphrases and basic plot lines. Luckily, the show got much better after season 1. They consistently got themselves in ridiculous situations and had to either work together or against each other to get out of them, like when they came up with a master plan to sell Gary Coleman grills, which got them in jail, versus when they were fighting each other over a foam finger. In the beginning, it was very common that Josh was the butt of the joke. I mean, it's very easy to pick on the overweight, goofy kid. Drake, on the other hand, would often be the bad guy. He was lazy, rude, and self-centered. He wouldn't stand up for his brother Josh. He would hang out with girls and friends without him, and basically had a hard time accepting Josh as his brother. As the seasons went on, the audience loved them both. Josh was not a punching bag anymore and sort of just the sweet, jolly brother who was there for Drake no matter what. Plus, he had lost a lot of weight by the last season, so the fat jokes didn't really work anymore. Drake warmed up to Josh. His character remained the inconsiderate troublemaker, but now Josh was having more luck with girls. He was less nerdy and became more competitive with Drake. Ultimately, at the end of every episode, they resolved their differences and concluded with a happy moment. These two just understood each other when it came to performing. Drake and Josh were the new age Bob Hope and Bing Crosby, Abbott and Costello, Martin and Lewis, Cheech and Chong, Keenan and Kel. They were so good it made us all believe that they were best friends beyond the screen, and I'm sad to admit that that was not the case. Off the show, their lives were pretty normal in the sense that they weren't these mega famous celebrities ducking paparazzi everywhere they go. Plus, remember their target audience was 9 to 15-year-olds who had no way of showing Drake and Josh how much they loved the show. A lot of us forget that in 2005 there was barely any social media, there were no smartphones, no YouTube, no live streams, no follower counts. They worked a 9 to 5 while other kids went to school, and they went home to their families every day just like anyone else. These two just did what most normal teens do. Go to parties, hang out with girls, maybe get in some trouble. Well, at least Drake did. Josh wasn't partying much. Josh was actually going through some really tough times. Josh Peck was raised by a single mother. He actually never met his father. He was always interested in being an entertainer, doing stand-up comedy at the age of 9 years old because anything athletic was definitely out of the question. However, he always wanted to fit in. Being an outsider wasn't this cool, interesting thing for kids in the late 90s. Think about popular films and shows glamorizing high school life. You had the jocks, the hot girls, the nerds. Kids like Josh Peck were hoping that they would be a part of the popular crowd and get invited to the parties when high school came. But we all know he wasn't. Drake was very similar to the character he portrayed on the show, a slick Cali bro who had girlfriends and went to parties as a team. So them being very different worked on the show, but wasn't very practical in real life. I think they mentioned having sleepovers when they were casted on The Amanda Show, but as they got older, they didn't hang out in their personal lives. Josh was sick and tired of being this version of himself he hated. It wasn't all vanity though. He knew he would keep getting casted as a fat, funny guy for the rest of his career if he didn't make a change. He wanted to have a successful acting career, so that also inspired the weight loss which we witnessed on TV. As he started to lose weight, he was finally starting to fit in with the normal kids. So Josh started to do what normal kids do.
And suddenly I'm like
now looking like a normal kid and a normal teen. And I'm like, oh, they do drugs and that's normal. And they go to house parties and they go to clubs.
Josh started acting more like Drake's character, but in real life. It was a double-edged sword. Obviously, he was being accepted socially, but being heavily addicted to drugs was the price he had to pay. By the time they were both 20, Drake and Josh was over. Their relationship, it's complicated. Drake loved his time spent on the show. It was what he always dreamed of. His dad raised him on buddy comedies like Dean and Jerry, Abbott and Costello. Once he met Josh and they got their own TV show, he was living his biggest dream. Plus, he was absolutely adored by the Nickelodeon world. Taking a look at this list of Kids' Choice Awards, which is pretty much the biggest thing you can get as a Nickelodeon star. 2006, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Best TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2008, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. It was very clear that Drake was the star and Josh was the co-star, despite Josh being funnier and more memorable in almost every aspect. Drake had full intentions on moving forward with his career alongside Josh, doing more movies and TV shows together just like the buddy comedy duos he idolized. Josh had other plans. Drake was never aware of what Josh was going through behind the scenes. Josh wanted to move on from the show. He was known as the fat funny punching bag, who brought way more comedic value to the scene. When we watch these old episodes, we feel happy. Josh sees an underappreciated, depressed, overweight, and insecure child hiding his true feelings from everyone. So he took his own route. Immediately after Nickelodeon, he got a voice acting role as Eddie in Ice Age, got to star in the film The Whackness, which premiered at the Sundance Film Festival and was critically acclaimed. He basically stayed busy every single year since then, having a film or TV role, including the Fox sitcom Grandfathered, where he was a star alongside John Stamos. He became one of the most popular creators on Vine, which is where he would eventually meet David Dobrik, the Paul brothers, the Vlog Squad, and become a popular influencer on YouTube with millions of subscribers. Drake hung around Nickelodeon a little longer. He did star in a terrible Superbad remake movie called College, as well as a poorly received spoof comedy superhero movie. After that, for the next decade, a few small roles in a bunch of random movies that you never heard of. His career stayed alive because of consistent TV work given to him on Nickelodeon. He did tons of different voice acting roles and one-off shows throughout the years. His music career is actually very interesting. Disney knew how to set up their actors' music careers, whereas all Nickelodeon music careers struggled. Drake has no gold or platinum records in America despite releasing music consistently for the past 17 years. However, in Mexico and various Spanish-speaking countries, Drake Bell, aka Drake Campana, is a huge star. He's had multiple high-charting Billboard singles and albums in Mexico. In some of these countries, he does shows for thousands of people. He speaks Spanish, releases all his new music in Spanish, provides Spanish subtitles with everything he does. I'm not really sure how that all happened, but it's been very fruitful for him. In 2014, he filed for bankruptcy, owing over $500,000 in taxes. In 2016, he was arrested for his second driving under the influence charge. He served 1 day in jail and 4 years probation. When you're not invited to the wedding, the message is clear. True colors have come out today. Message is loud and clear. Ties are officially cut. I'll miss you, brother. Summer of 2017, Josh got married to his longtime girlfriend Paige, and Drake was not invited. The great fallout of Drake and Josh was the new viral gossip piece, and the internet was loving it. It seemed like just yesterday they were roommates playing ping pong and working at the movie theater. We thought Drake would be the best man. Turns out, he didn't even know about the wedding. The story blew up bigger than Drake could imagine. Thankfully, a couple months later, they made up and did some YouTube content together.
Back together again. We're all good.
Then they both spent the next year or so doing press for other projects, and people just kept asking about the marriage incident. They had already publicly made up, but I guess interviewers wanted the drama. In 2018 and 2019, they made a number of different content pieces together, and it really seemed like their relationship was as good as it can get.
Guys, we're together. What else do you want? What's happening, everybody?
In 2019, Josh came up with the idea to do a reboot of their classic show. The name of the reboot, Josh and Drake. When he reached out to Drake to read the script, things got weird. The idea was that Drake was going to be a failed musician and Josh was a successful real estate agent. They were basically parodying Drake's real life as a musician in Mexico, while Josh's character was a totally made-up life. Maybe they were trying to get back at Drake because his character was originally the cool guy and Josh was the loser. The opening line in the very first episode was supposed to be, "Hug yourself, kid," instead of their trademark saying, "Hug me, brother," which would have just been a slap in the face to the fandom. Then it transitions to Drake in Mexico performing at a quinceañera for the daughter of a drug cartel leader, where they are all drinking and doing hard drugs, which leads to a gunfight, and then they don't want to give Drake his money, which is all a super stereotypical way that Americans convey Mexican culture in Hollywood. Drake didn't want to do the Drake and Josh reboot without making some creative changes because he didn't want to disrespect his Mexican fans. Josh wouldn't let Drake make those creative changes, and shortly after that, Drake started getting into his legal trouble. In 2020, Drake Drake was outed by his ex-girlfriend Melissa on TikTok about how abusive he was in their past relationship, which went pretty viral. Drake denied all claims of physical abuse, but admitted he could be verbally abusive like a lot of couples get during a fallout. This story led to multiple other accusations, including one that would make the courtroom. He pled guilty via Zoom to a felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles in June of 2021. But Drake was accused of much worse, including sending explicit pictures and engaging in sexual activity with a minor. However, he only admitted guilt of sending text messages that were sexual and then stopped once he was aware of the victim's age. The situation is definitely creepy. And there are a lot of other factors to consider which have been broken down extensively on YouTube. But the internet is not convinced that Drake is innocent of the harsher things he was accused of. His social reputation has obviously been ruined because of this. Which leads us to today. Josh Peck recently made some big claims on a podcast that he and Drake were never friends.
Are you guys like not friends?
Not really, no.
He told a number of different lies on these podcasts that are starting to make fans question everything.
I knew that Drake and I didn't stay in touch for the 10 years since we had made the show, but no one needed to know that.
Here they are in 2012 at what appears to be a house party. Here they are spending Christmas together in 2013. Here are multiple instances of them hanging out in 2014. In 2015, they had Drake come on Josh's show Grandfathered.
I think it's just an opportunity for Drake and I to be working together again, and obviously we love each other.
Plus, Drake says that they talked when Josh announced that he was engaged. To suggest that they at least didn't stay in touch is wild.
He was surprised he wasn't invited then? If he's going bananas on you?
He's surprised, but then he takes to the internet and he starts writing these tweets that immediately catch fire. And so then he leans in and goes on this press tour about how heartbroken he is.
Drake tweeted two things and the internet dragged them out. Plus, there was no press tour. Then 2 months after that, they made up publicly and made some YouTube content together. After they made up publicly, Drake and Josh throughout the next year would talk about the marriage incident in various interviews. So I think Josh is just remembering things incorrectly.
I was at the Video Music Awards and I see him there and he sees me. And I go up to him, and this might be the most Sopranos thing I've ever done. And I look at him and I go apologize to my wife right now.
Josh literally filmed himself walking up to Drake. Does this look like how a gangster moves?
And is that the last communication?
Pretty much.
The VMAs was in August of 2017. Since then, they have filmed multiple YouTube videos together, worked on a Drake and Josh reboot, and I can only imagine they spent time together in their personal lives as well. That is not even close to the last time that they've had communication. Drake just recently started a podcast called Drake and Janet, with the same branding, which is just kind of weird, bro, let it go. Drake still says nothing but good things about Josh and wants nothing more for them to be friends again. After all, the Drake and Josh show was the biggest and most successful thing that Drake has ever done, which isn't the same thing for Josh. He has absolutely destroyed his social reputation, and him repairing his relationship with Josh might be the only thing that could win over the people's trust again. However, it's pretty evident that Josh wants nothing to do with Drake. While he may be lying about them never being friends, he has made it very clear that since the show ended in 2007, he wanted to no longer be the secondary character, the fat funny guy, Drake's sidekick, and he worked extremely hard to build a career off his comedy and create a vision. Who could have ever guessed that their real life situation would turn out exactly like the episode Josh has done?
Come on, dude, I said I was sorry. Yeah, I heard you. Well, stop being mad at me. I'm not mad at you. I'm done. What is that supposed to mean? Well, I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Josh! What? Look, I'm sorry. Well, look, let me finish, okay? I was wrong, okay? I was wrong. What do you mean? I need you more than you need me. I need you way more than you need me, all right? I'm sorry. I just need you to understand that... Sorry, Josh, I'm sorry.
And all the life inside away. Take it all to bedtime with another. There ain't no better place than yesterday. I don't wanna show you where the fun is. The market's only good for one more try. words can't stay alive. Streets of guns inside the hands of all your birds. A tyranny is often found within your words. Do you want me? Do you want me here at all? I'm bound to notice when your back's against the wall. You stutter in your sleep. You're laughing while you weep. Will make us all regret the weekend. You wallow in the mud.
Rob Dyrdek was a professional skateboarder turned TV star that has had control over MTV for the past 15 years. 60% of the billion-dollar network is his show Ridiculousness, which sometimes is the only show they air for multiple days without a break. However, this is not by some sort of dumb luck. Rob is a very savvy entrepreneur who has now sold multiple of his own businesses for a total of $450 million. He made some sleek business moves that made MTV depend on him for years. Once he realized they were at his mercy, he rinsed them for millions and used their platform to become the soon-to-be billionaire we know today. Growing up in Dayton, Ohio in the 80s, there wasn't much to do but skateboard with your friends. Skateboarding wasn't a big business either. It was a hobby that a lot of kids did after school and on the weekends. There were competitions and skate teams, but nothing to really generate big-time money. Rob was a very talented young skater and dedicated all of his youth obsessing over it, hoping to one day go pro and somehow make a career of it. In 1990, 16-year-old Rob Dyrdek witnessed his friends Chris Carter, Mike Hall, and Jimmy George invest $26,000 into creating Alien Workshop, a local skate brand that would put Ohio skaters on the map. He watched them build the company from the ground up. At the end of the 11th grade in 1991, Rob decided to skip his senior year and move to California to pursue a skating career after Alien Workshop offered him a $1,000 per month salary to be on the team. While he was out there, he represented Alien Workshop to give more presence to the brand in the skateboarding capital of the world. Although Rob was dedicated to his team, watching his friends build a company inspired him. He yearned for something similar. It only made sense to come up with something skateboard related, so he started Orion Trucks. This was the first company he built from idea to marketing a product. The company still exists today. He is no longer a part of it, but it shows that his vision lasted 30 years. Skateboarding and becoming pro was still what his mind was fixated on. In 1995, he got sponsored by a company called Drawers Clothing, which would later become the iconic DC. Back then, skaters had Nikes and comfortable athletic shoes to do everyday things in, but for skating, they had flat, uncomfortable shoes. Rob spent countless nights in Pacific Beach, San Diego, designing a comfortable shoe for skaters. The Dyrdek 1 was born, and once it was released, it was a huge success. He was earning around $300,000 per year now just off shoes, making him an extremely successful 21-year-old, but not necessarily super famous and popular skateboarder yet. Rob started moving away from skating. He was starting all kinds of businesses, including a hip-hop record label called PJ's, but none of these would end up being as successful as his future endeavors. Around 1998, DC owner Ken Block told Rob they weren't going to renew his sponsorship because they thought he had already peaked in skateboarding, and they offered him a job as a full-time shoe designer. Rob was hurt. He realized he abandoned his first passion. Now his own team didn't believe in him anymore. He was only 25. This lit a fire inside of him. His passion for skating was stronger than ever. He built his own private skateboarding facility called the TF in San Diego so he could practice 24/7, which was kind of the first fantasy factory. Every contest he entered in for the next few years, he placed top 10. He was skating at the highest level he ever had, so DC decided to keep him on the team and let him keep designing shoes. He structured a new deal with DC where he would pitch them as many shoe designs as he had. Whatever ones they wanted, he would get a 2% royalty on. His shoes averaged around $60, so he was getting about $1.20 per shoe. They liked the idea. And at one point, Rob had 35 shoes in the DC catalog he was getting paid from. Needless to say, he was making hundreds of thousands, potentially 7 figures from DC shoes. It was also around the late 90s and early 2000s where Rob created this image of flexing, luxury, and kind of living like a rapper, but for skating. Where skating at the time was this hesh, counterculture, and almost modest lifestyle. Like most skaters didn't have a brand. Their brand was, I'm a rad skater and that's it. Majority of the skate community thought Rob was a pompous prick, but he leaned in even more. December 2000, the cover of Big Brother magazine had Rob skating next to a Mercedes-Benz, woman in a swimsuit, and a real whole-ass cheetah. He was rocking iced out Rolexes, he had an iced out DC ring. Rob admits that it was a little over the top. However, he knew how powerful perception was. If he looked and acted like a hotshot, people would think that's who he was. 2000 to 2002, Rob was at the peak of his skateboarding career. He was 27 years old, already pretty rich, and focusing hard on competitions and video parts to keep his relevance so he could sell more shoes. 2002 is where he met Christopher Big Black Boykin, which would change his life forever. DC was working on their first major skate video set to release in 2003, and they were going to go on a countrywide tour to promote the video. Rob knew he wasn't as good of a skater as the others on the team, so he had to think out of the box to make his part memorable and valuable to the video. He came up with a skit. The concept was, Rob was fed up with security and cops kicking him out of skate spots while he was trying to film for his part. He decided he was going to hire a private security guard to deal with other security guards. He went to the first security company he could find, City Events in Pacific Beach, and asked them for the biggest but friendliest guy they had. Immediately, the owner thought of somebody perfect for the position, and that was Christopher Big Black Boykin.
I have many different things I do as far as Deerdeck security. Make sure Rob skates. My job is to do the dirty work.
The reactions of security guards were hilarious, because they would come out ready to fight and bully Rob, then when Big pulled up, they got all soft and scared. They created a genius gimmick that really resonated with the skate community because everyone could relate to it. It also helped that Big Black was a funny, charismatic guy that had a lot of chemistry with Rob. After the first day of working together, they would become friends which would last a lifetime. Rob and Big Black were inseparable. They were now doing everything together. One thing I should mention is that Big already had a very successful security business of his own for about 10 years at this point. He wasn't just relying on Rob for money. Part of Rob's celebrity baller image now included having a private security guard, again making him seem way more important than he technically was at the time. In the spring of 2004, DC paid for Rob to participate in the Gumball 3000. This is a 7-day long, 3,000-mile race across Europe on public roads with big parties every night that started in 1999 as a showcase for exotic cars, fashion, and the entertainment industry. Celebrities of all kinds participate in the event, so of course, Rob has to do what all the celebrities are doing. A young movie producer named Ruben Fleischer was making a documentary about the event. He reached out to as many celebrities as he could to film their experiences. On his journey, he ran into Rob and Big Black. Their chemistry was great together, and he knew he needed to document it. Gumball 3000, 6 Days in May, was the documentary that was made by Ruben Fleischer. Rob and Big Black's involvement in the film consisted of Rob bringing that exciting and fun energy, while Big Black complements his smooth, charismatic humor. Two very unlikely best friends driving across Europe. Rob was driving recklessly, Chris mooning other drivers out the window, dodging police officers. Their part in this film feels like an episode of Rob and Big. During this trip, Ruben said to them, "Y'all should consider doing a TV show together," but they didn't think it was a good idea. By the way, make sure you're drinking water while you're watching this video. Ruben had a job back in Hollywood, so he was a little bit connected. He showed the Gumball 3000 film to Jeff Tremaine, who had worked for Big Brother magazine in the 90s, sold Jackass and Wild Boys to MTV, while also keeping his presence in the skateboard world. He was familiar with Rob, he was familiar with his DC part with Big, and he loved their energy in the Gumball film. Ruben said, "We should come up with an idea for a TV show," and Jeff thought, "Why didn't I think of that?" Again, Rob was reluctant to try to come up with a TV show because of his other business endeavors, but he isn't the type to turn down an opportunity. He took the idea for Rob and Big Black, which was the original name of the show, to MTV, and they hated it. It was supposed to be a silly buddy comedy about two unlikely best friends. At this time, MTV wanted scripted reality TV that they could control and manufacture to guarantee success. Instead, they came up with a show called Rob Dyrdek's Rules for Success. The first rule of success is always keep a good guy around you like Big Black. It was supposed to be a positive and motivational show that would have failed miserably. While filming the first episode, Big Black went off script and started telling Rob that he could beat him in a foot race. The hilarious conversation and eventual foot race down the street ended up being the most entertaining part of the episode. After MTV saw this, they decided, okay, no more scripts. Just be yourselves, be funny, we trust you. This eventually came down to MTV agreeing on Rob's original vision for the show. You will notice this is the first time MTV kind of gave up a little bit of power and control to Rob, which would become a reoccurring theme throughout their relationship. Before the show came out on MTV, Rob knew he had a huge opportunity to level up his business ventures. Bam Margera's MTV show Viva La Bam was super popular along with Jackass, and he was selling merchandise and Bam branded products like crazy because of the platform that he had. He was selling triple the amount of skateboards per month than Tony Hawk. Rob, also being from the skateboard world, had been studying what Bam was doing for many years. He knew that if his show took off, he needed to be ready to capitalize in the right way. So Rob restructured his business deals to take lower upfront pay and have higher percentage royalties.
So I did a deal with DC, renegotiated for a higher royalty. I restructured my board deal with Alien Workshop to be like, give me $5 a board and give me $2,000 a month instead of $2 a board and $5,000 a month. Like
Robin Big, Season 1, Episode 1 launches November 2nd, 2006 and takes off immediately. Each episode premiered to 4 or 5 million viewers. The two unlikely best friends were funny, full of energy, and really just so lovable. When you watched it, you just understood. Rob would come up with the most random ideas for skits, and Big would go along with whatever, like buying a mini horse so their dog has a friend, or starting an R&B group, or trying to time travel. The chemistry and bond created on TV was almost like you were a part of their family. With this big platform now, Rob went from a well-known skateboarder to a full-blown mainstream pop culture celebrity. The shoe deal with DC, he owned a 10% royalty on the Stan Smith style shoe that would end up selling millions of dollars. Rogue Status was the gun shirt that he wore all the time. That did about $8 million in sales. DC as a whole went from an $80 million company to a $500 million company in just a few years, with Rob wearing their gear all over TV. MTV was paying him $35,000 per episode. That jumped up to $60,000 per episode for the last season, which would total $1.4 million after all 3 seasons. The baller lifestyle he manifested for all those years, he was now 100% living it. Unfortunately, behind the scenes, everything wasn't as great as it seemed. After the first 2 seasons, Big wasn't having much fun anymore. They were filming 13 hours a day for months. In the beginning, he loved it because it was organic, fun, off the cuff, and truly just 2 guys having a blast. They never actually lived together, by the way. Big had a separate house. His room in Rob's house was just for the plot on TV. For season 3, MTV brought in writers, made them film 15 episodes, which was double from the previous seasons, and it started to feel too Hollywood for Big. The show was called Rob and Big, but he felt more like a sidekick. Also, Chris says that Rob was being paid double what he was. Rob denies that. However, Rob was working 24/7 writing ideas for the show and guiding the production, where Big admits that he just showed up, brought the funny, and left. We're not sure what the facts are, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rob was being paid more. On top of that, he was very unhealthy at 430 pounds. Him and Rob were constantly disagreeing on creative ideas, which led to multiple blowout arguments, and he had a new baby on the way. Big decided he was done with Hollywood after season 3. He moved to Texas with his family, got his eating habits and mental health right, and reaped the rewards of his hard work. Him and Rob's downfall was relatively private. Rob never disrespected him publicly, but they didn't communicate with each other for a few years after this. Rob was ready to give up on TV as well. In 2008, MTV begged for season 4 of Rob and Big. They offered $125,000 per episode, or for him to come up with a new show. But the new show had to be a reality show. He always said he didn't want to be the old guy on TV. At this point, he was 34 years old, but the ratings were so high still, and he knew the network was desperate. He wanted a much better deal for his new shows. He wrote the idea for Fantasy Factory in 1 weekend. Rob was going to transform a 25,000 square foot warehouse into an indoor skate park and adult playground, but the other half of the warehouse would be dedicated to his employees and business partners who are doing day-to-day operations running the Deer Deck enterprise. The episodes would be structured where Rob would talk about a business he's starting or investing in, then the other 75% of the show would be him messing around, skateboarding, doing stunts, and keeping the energy fun and lighthearted. MTV loved it. He also sold them Ridiculousness at this time, which wouldn't come out for 3 years, and would then become 60% of what MTV plays for a decade, but we'll get to that. He demanded one major stipulation before he signed off on Fantasy Factory. He owned his integration rights. Any of his businesses that he owned could be advertised and promoted on the show in any way that he wanted, and MTV was not allowed to interfere, because if you didn't know, any product or brand you see displayed on a show or in a movie is paid for by those brands. So MTV could not say no to Rob promoting a business that he owned on the show. But when it came to big corporate sponsorships or outside entities, they were 50-50. Since they were 50-50, neither Rob nor MTV had more power. So Rob took it upon himself to draw up these intricate brand integrations with brands like Chevy, Microsoft, and Monster, and he did all the negotiations by himself. So MTV just sat back and said, wow, keep doing that since you're doing all the work for us. Meanwhile, he was making additional deals on the side with these brands for his own companies like Street League, Wild Grinders, and other new ventures. For example, I'm sure some of y'all remember this episode where he dresses up as the Carl's Jr. mascot and does stunts around the factory. This is literally a giant ad, but you might also remember that Rob wanted to open legal skate parks around the country. Safe Spot, Skate Spot is what he called them. At the first one, a giant Carl's Jr. star that kids would skate on. This is an example of how Rob would go to a corporate sponsor and say, hey, we'll do this integration on MTV for you, but I also want you to contribute to my personal project. So Carl's Jr. paid for the construction of the skate park. Then he did basically the same exact deal on another park with 7-Eleven. You can see now how Rob was developing a lot of control over MTV because he took it upon upon himself to go the extra mile to set the terms of his next show, write all the ideas and creative plans for the show, as well as control the negotiations with brands and sponsors that would be integrated on the show. And on top of all of this, he was being paid $100,000 per episode. He was starting to treat MTV like his own private production house, and Fantasy Factory was just a commercial for all of his new businesses. February 8th, Fantasy Factory Season 1, Episode 1, and as expected, it was a hit. Millions of viewers, not to the level of Rob and Big. The fans definitely missed him, but Rob knew just the thing that would keep people interested: stunts and celebrities. Rob became a stuntman to fill the void of not having Big's comedic presence. Drama, his cousin, wasn't cutting it. And who doesn't love a good celebrity cameo? Johnny Knoxville, Lamar Odom, Justin Bieber, Carmelo Anthony, Ludacris were among some of the people who came to the factory. There are so many businesses that Rob started or promoted on the show. Clothing companies, restaurants, a credit card for teens, a fragrance, workout products, and even charities. But the two biggest ones were Wild Grinders, which was his toy line and eventual animated series about his life as a child, which would go on to release on Nickelodeon, and Street League Skating, which would go on to be a globally recognized skate competition event on the same level as X Games and Dew Tour. You could also throw in his cousin Drama's brand Young and Reckless, which he helped get off the ground. In 2011, Big Black makes his debut appearance on the Fantasy Factory. The beef was squashed, and the duo were together again. They continued the vibe of the Rob and Big days, but now they had a playground and more money. Ratings doubled when Big came back. It was like a whole new show. Speaking of whole new show, Ridiculousness premieres August of 2011 to 3 million viewers. The biggest episode they ever had. It was essentially America's Funniest Home Videos, but Rob's version. Him commentating on viral videos with a celebrity guest or his co-hosts, Chanel West Coast and Steelo Brim. So now he had 2 hit shows on MTV, paying him 6 figures per episode on both. In fact, he was making a higher salary on Ridiculousness because the show was so inexpensive to make. There have been a few different numbers thrown out there, but it seems like $140,000 per episode is accurate. They filmed Fantasy Factory for 2 more years. 3 seasons, where the ratings were still great. Rob wanted to end the show with a bang. The end of season 6 included him breaking the world record for the longest jump in a car while going backwards, which was the second massive Chevy sponsor deal he orchestrated. The first one was kickflipping a Chevy car. The last episode, which was the 65th episode, was a 1-hour special. It was epic and the perfect way to end the series. Ridiculousness was about to enter the last contractual season, which at that point was the 95th episode. Rob wanted to end the show and move on with his life. He had made roughly $20 million just on TV shows alone, not to mention the plethora of successful businesses that he had started. No more Fantasy Factory, no more Ridiculousness, no more TV. But MTV begged him again. The ratings were still pretty high, and MTV as a whole was struggling. They didn't have any other big shows. Jersey Shore was over. Every reality show they started failed after 1 season. And this was slightly before Catfish and Teen Mom 2, which would go on to have success. He had done all the creative writing, brand integrations, and even some of the production on the show. How could they let someone go that does all the work for them? He was their last hope. Rob did not want to be 40 years old on TV. Plus, the warehouse had been incredibly expensive over the years as well. He said that he wasn't profiting off the show alone because it cost about $5 million per year to upkeep the factory. He said the MTV deal would have to be so much money that he would be stupid not to do it. They didn't want him to walk away from Ridiculousness because that show was a powerhouse 24/7. No matter what time they aired it, people watched. So the premieres weren't that poppin', but they would play repeats of literally any episode and viewers would stay watching. Probably because when it's 2 a.m. you don't have any brain capacity to focus on it, so it's the perfect show. And you aren't following a storyline, so it doesn't matter what episode or what season it is. Rob, again knowing MTV is at his mercy, organized one big deal for the last season of Fantasy Factory and 140 new episodes of Ridiculousness, which would bring him to season 10 of 2017. He said that this was the biggest financial deal of his entire career up until this point, which we don't know how much it was, but we can speculate. This deal also included that Rob's production company, Super Jacket, would be producing Ridiculousness and the final season of Fantasy Factory. So now MTV wasn't even producing the content, not filming, not editing. It was all Rob's businesses that he owned. We can also assume that because he was producing the show, that his company now received a % ownership of the show. Like, he isn't just an actor anymore, he's getting those royalties, baby. Literally, MTV was like YouTube to Rob. Here's my show, upload it. He got through the last season of Fantasy Factory despite not wanting to do it. Ratings were kind of low, but the show was officially over in 2015. Unfortunately, 2 years later, we got the sad news that Christopher Big Black Boykin had passed away at age 45 of a heart attack in Plano, Texas. He is survived by a now 14-year-old daughter. Rest in peace, Big Black. At this point in 2017, Ridiculousness was only premiering to about 300,000 people or so, compared to millions in 2012. But like we said, play it any time, any day, the audience loves it. So the ratings are still technically very high. Season 10 ends of Ridiculousness, but Rob has already gotten over the fact that he's the old guy on TV now, so he sets up for another renewal. And of course, MTV is going to take it because TV is at an all-time low and MTV is going down with it. 250 more episodes and a new spin-off, Amazingness. Basically just a talent show which was very unsuccessful after just 7 episodes. Besides the TV show, Rob is a recluse now. He doesn't party with celebrities, he isn't doing commercials or brand deals. He's a full-blown entrepreneur building the Deer Deck Machine, which is his company that builds other businesses with the goal of selling them.
The Deer Deck Machine is a venture creation studio. We are a business that creates businesses by systematically fusing art, science, and magic.
He's now growing Street League, investing in whiskey, investing in VR technology, starting a protein brand, starting a snack brand, building a family with his wife and first child, and stacking his money. Basically, since 2018, Ridiculousness is the only thing that MTV plays, sometimes for multiple days straight with no breaks. Rob is 60% of the network. He might as well start out the show with, "Hi, my name is Rob Dyrdek, and welcome back to my network, MTV." By 2020, Rob made the next biggest financial deal of his life. He sold his production company, Super Jacket, who had been producing Ridiculousness and a number of other shows for the past 7 years. But the stipulation with the venture capitalists was that they also had to purchase Street League Skating. Thrill One Sports and Entertainment bought Rob out of both businesses for $150 million. Both of these businesses he funded with the money that MTV was paying him while growing and advertising on MTV's networks where millions of people were watching him every day. MTV wasn't a partner or an investor in any of his businesses that he promoted and grew on their platform, but Rob was a part owner of the show that they put on their platform. He announced another 250 episode renewal of Ridiculousness in 2020, in which he would be fully done and ready to walk away forever. If Rob's salary of $140,000 per episode since 2011 stayed the same over the past decade, with Ridiculousness having 819 episodes to date, means he would have earned $114,660,000 just from that show. Maybe he took a lower salary once his company started producing it, since now he was getting ownership royalties, but I guess we don't know. Rob today is almost unrecognizable to the man he used to be. Now 47 years old, he's a zen, calm, collected entrepreneur who is on his way to becoming a billionaire. And it's all because he got to call the shots at a multi-billion-dollar TV network for 15 years straight.
Hey guys, it's me, the CEO and chairman of Big Oil Company, and I put on this hard hat and glasses for the first time in my life to tell you that our company cares about the world that we live in. So this year we are pledging to donate over $500,000 to various wildlife restoration programs. Hey, it's me, the CEO of the Big Motor Company, and this year we care, and we have always cared about the environment. So right now we are gonna do our part and pledge to commit nearly 1/8 of our vehicles to being 10% more fuel efficient by the year 2085. And that is our promise. Hello, it's me, the CEO of the Big Soda Pop Company, and I am out here at this beautiful national park that I have definitely been to before. This year our company is pledging to do its part to help this beautiful earth of ours by making our plastic bottle caps containing roughly 3 to 8% less plastic. Just doing our little part to help out this beautiful world of ours. Hello, I am the CEO of a large paper manufacturing company, and this year, our company is pledging to make our paper-based products 10 to 15% more compostable. We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive, and there's an endangered species right there.
going to unpack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you loosen that strap?
Say 3 at the very least. It takes 7 trips that way, I think. Right. You sure forklifts on from here?
Watch your hand.
Yeah, we're just assembling now. And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward and head into that gap over on the left. Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
And here we are. Wall. Watch the wall.
I am surprised with how well this is holding out. Still don't see anything good standing.
Okay, don't get too close. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, it was locking.
Standard, this is Clyde. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the equilibrium stimulus test.
That's still good?
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
We gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
I haven't driven it back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe we're just conserving power and they kick it back in the cart when they get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. Do you copy? Copy, reached 11th. We've just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Oh, then you better start working on a new one. This time isn't a better idea. Remote one. Remember that? And these ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one. Just focus on going down the center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the current sheets was voice for today. Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the material protocols. We need to double check again on 1, 2, 5, 7, 3 as well. Hey, can I get a hand over here?
Is this the same one they had you practice with?
Pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun bargain.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright, get your lights on. Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Standard, this is Mark. We're now beginning our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're gonna want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around one or two just to make sure we're not missing anything.
That's the damn thing, this mouse.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, what was it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy. It looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base. And ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. Guess we can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Well, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Yeah, it just looks like a wall. Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or did something move these? Yeah, I'm not sure which one I prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah. I believe we've only seen displaced tiles, 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
Not a fan of this area.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, it's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it. No, I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah. You know, it almost looks like...
I think this is over around here, 14C.
Yeah, it's,
Team A, come in, this is Mark.
that's the area we came through, that's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark, do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark, do you copy? Yeah, no, the signal's dead, we've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, and see what the...
Oh my god! He's got my gun! He's got my gun! He's got my gun! Don't move! None of you move!
Okay.
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, just move. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
It's me. It's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
What?
support at room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat,
Stop.
please
Don't
send
shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
Don't.
I'm sorry.
I'm alive, but I really need to tell them that I'm alive. I need to know.
Pork and beans, sando de panda, and I got spam and spam for sushi, double spam. Today I will make spam sandwich. Sando de panda. Beep, beep, beep. Wah! Spam cheese sandwich. いただきます。Pork and beans. Pork and beans. Pork and beans and spam. 3, 2, 1, go! Hajan pippo shube! Open sandwich. Pork and beans and spam. Pork and beans with cheese. 3, 2, 1. Pork and beans with cheese. いただきます。
Hello? Is anyone there? Who's throwing stuff around?
This is pissing me off.
That's gonna...
What are you doing with that body? We need some help here!
Not here! Don't do it!
That face creeps me out. Imagine. Quickly!
Visual on Tango!
Move to my position! I've been waiting for this. Surrender. Son of a bitch! God damn it!
What's all the thunder about?
What?
What? I feel it.
What's up with the
Put you in my mouth!
Command, I'm looking at what appears to be an accident.
Hey! I could.
This day just keeps getting better.
Help over here! Damn you, hush.
This is ridiculous, Roy. I didn't touch you.
You get hell up. Aha.
Running around pretending to be monsters and wizards and...
Hey!
What? I feel pretty confident this was close to my time.
Hey! Listen.
Camera and I'll have a try.
Huh? Oh. No! Are you nuts? What the? Get on your knees, buddy. Put your hands up.
Cameras are showing a lot of guards up here. They wouldn't suspect one of their own, though.
We tolerate no trespassers. This is Alpha, eyes on some arsehole throwing shit on people. Oi, you!
Huh? What?
What the hell is... That's it. Slow and steady wins the race, right?
Yo. Abadi! Nowhere in sight.
Aquí.
Hey, what the... Hey, what are you? Stay, what the hell?
Stay here. I'll take a look.
Okay, thanks.
Chin up, Edward. No one wants to look at that long face.
Mission complete.
That's enough!
No! We've been looking for that statue for months! Don't let him leave! Take him down!
Neutralize the threat!
Kill the beast!
Oh, fuck!
No!
Hey!
Sea quien seas, estás traspasado.
Found a body.
Eyes up, Danny.
¡Line up! ¡Rápido! ¡Over
¿Qué? Rich scratch their asses too when they think nobody's watching. Don't be crude.
Pay attention. Yates wants us on high alert.
We've been at this for months. Ever since the 1% killings began. Nothing's gonna happen.
I know. But when you start thinking like...
Let's move!
Understood.
Copy that, sir. It wouldn't be fun if it were easy. Come on, you must have seen that hijo de puta.
The Ether Corporation bought this train.
Ah, shit!
Someone's out there.
¡La piña!
I know I heard
¡Coño!
Wash your head, Danny.
On my way down!
Agent Lowenthal, please report. Enough. We've got enough. Your city ducks. Evacuate to the area immediately.
Roger.
Whoa!
What? Got me.
Agent Rose, report. Tremaine, are you still there?
We got him. It's time to move in.
Don't let him slip through your fingers. No games. No cat and mouse.
Come mierdas.
¡Alarma! ¡Shit! Need backup! Rápido! She's over there! Ah!
Enemies in the air!
¡No, por favor!
sweet and good.
Что, снимает?
Снимай.
Слушай, нам надо сейчас придумать, как мы лезем.
В смысле, как мы лезем? Ну вот мы лезем, перепрыгиваешь, я иду, отвлекаю охранника, бью ему, он спит. Ты забираешься на мир. Будка, охранник. Смотри на мои руки. Ха-ха. Чувак. Погнали. Мама в шоке будет. Надеюсь, она не увидит это видео. 5, пацан.
I remember it was about 2 years ago that I was first introduced to Vaporwave. It was an off-chance click, a small little tap of the finger, and because of it I saw something that made me say to myself, with ideals of grandeur comparable to those of the colonists, for the first time coming into contact with the Native Americans of old, what the fuck is this? After watching the video by the essayist behind This Exists, I remember first listening to that one song that everyone knows but just refers to as Macintosh Plus 420. I thought it was pretty shit. I remember listening to Blank Banshee's album with a picture of Laura Croft on the front and thinking to myself that it was just some run-of-the-mill techno. I cleared my history after that, for different reasons. But after that, I didn't really hear much about Vaporwave for another year. I always loved the 80s. Something about it touched me. The roaring synths, the neon visuals, I always thought they were pretty rad. I'd always been raised listening to 80s music, and a lot of it was staples in my parents' house for the longest time. So when a friend sent me a link to St. Pepsi's Private Caller in 2015, something clicked. I remember that musical frisson I felt as I closed my eyes and entered the faux 80s dystopia that the song evoked. I listened to 5 albums over the next day. I was hooked. As I looked more into the genre, I was amazed at the variety that existed, and how I brushed off such a diverse and multifarious music subculture because of 2 albums. I started back at the beginning, listening to the 2 pioneers of the genre, Daniel Lopatin of Chuck Pearson's Eco Jams, and James Ferraro of Farside Virtual. As soon as it played, that feeling came over me again, that subconscious association of these ethereal and ghostly sounds with a world of dystopia and decay. And as I heard that first track, I was brought right back to 420. No, not this shit, the song. I listened to it again. There was something different about it, something new. There was now a bearded black man on the cover, and someone was rapping about shorties and thoughts. And in that moment I realized, wait, this isn't the same video. I kept listening to Vaporwave over the following months. In that time, I grew to love the vapor trap of Blank Banshee, the future funk of Supersex 420, the hypnagogic VHS pop of Surfing, and the ethereal beauty of the flowing synths of 2814. And despite what I was listening to, it wouldn't have mattered if it was some remixed Japanese funk tracks that some kid in Oregon made, or if it was
them. It's like magic.
Children, it's getting late. Time for bed.
Why do I have to go to bed now? I'm older than those two.
You're still a kitten.
But I want to stay up.
No buts, Donghua. Someday soon. Maybe even next summer. Just not tonight. You're going out so late?
Yes, to see the fireflies. You know, for the next few nights.
Yes, of course. It is that time of the year, isn't it?
Why don't you come with me, my dear? The fireflies are so beautiful.
Yes, they are. I remember when you first showed me.
Donghua, what are you doing out here?
I want to go with you. I want to see the fireflies.
But Donghua, you're too young to be out this late at night.
That's what everyone says. But it's not true. I'm almost grown up.
It is true, you're not as little as you used to be.
Yep, I'm growing up, that's for sure.
Yes, but you're still too young. When you're a little older, you can see the fireflies. It's a wonderful part of growing up. When you finally see the fireflies, well, it'll be like a rite of passage.
Rite of passage? What's that?
Well, let's see. There are just certain things in life, wonderful things, that come with growing up. It's like a journey. The further you go, the more you see. You, my son, you are just starting out on your journey. You're just a little kitten now. But as you grow older, the things you'll see. But just not tonight. Now, to bed with you.
Tomorrow, I'll show Baba that I'm grown up.
Oh, you have a bigger appetite than your father.
It's good to see everyone practicing.
I can't do it. My tail's too short. It's easy. Look.
Girls, calm down.
Well, it looks like somebody's growing up. Excellent work, Donghua.
Okay, kittens, bedtime. Donghua?
I can do it myself. So, Papa, can I see the fireflies tonight?
Didn't we talk about this last night?
I know, but today I proved I was a grown-up cat.
I don't know.
I can eat and write and walk and get myself ready for bed, just like a grown-up cat. Even the magistrate and cook said so.
Very well. If you really want to see the fireflies. But I have to make sure you're really grown up.
Wah! I mean, yes. Thank you, Papa. So, we'll go tonight?
Not tonight. First, you must understand that being a cat means more than staying up late. The fireflies will be here for another night or two. If you can show me you're truly grown up, I will take you.
I won't let you down, Bubba. I can do it. I know I can.
But being grown up comes with many other responsibilities.
I understand. I do. I really do.
All right, we'll start in the morning. Wake up, Donghua. Time for Tai Chi.
What? It's still dark.
When you're a cat, you have to start the day very early.
Whoa! Silly girls. Go fetch me a snack and then clean up this mess.
What are you talking about? You can't tell us what to do.
Yes, I can, because I'm a cat and you're a kitten. Now go on.
No way! Mama, Donghua told us...
I heard everything from the kitchen. Go on, girls. Please get the snacks.
But...
And while you're gone, Donghua can clean up this mess.
But it's not my mess.
Grown-up cats clean up after kittens all the time. Take it from me. I should know.
Time for bed.
I can't wait.
Everybody but Donghua.
What?
Are you ready? We must go night fishing. You'll like it. It's very difficult. Very challenging.
Difficult? Challenging?
Yes, very. And time-consuming. It could take all night, but it's well worth the effort.
All night?
Ready?
Yes, Bubba, I'm ready. Let's go. I can stay up just like a grown-up. I just keep thinking of those fireflies I'm gonna get to see.
Yes, son. I know you do. So, here we go. On our way.
On our way. I'm right behind you. Bubba and Donghua, fearless fighters prowling the night.
Come on, Donghua! We don't have time to play. We'll be late. Like this. Come on. The show's about to start.
What show? I thought we were going fishing.
Shh. I have a surprise for you.
What is it? Wow, fireflies!
Yes, my son. You've earned this. You may not yet be grown up, but you worked so very hard.
So awesome! Did you see the way they all blinked together?
Yes, son. Was it worth all the hard work?
Oh, yes, Baba. It was worth it all. Can we see more?
No, my son. I'm afraid they're finished for the night. Finished for the summer, actually. Come now. We have a long journey home.
Tonight was great.
Good night, son. I'm proud of you.
So, I guess we have Tai Chi at sunrise, huh?
Yes. Would you like me to wake you?
Well, not really. To tell you the truth, I'm not sure I'm ready to be a grown-up yet.
You know, I think you're right. You'll be a grown-up someday, but for right now, being a kitten is just what you should be. Get your sleep, and tomorrow, have fun with your sisters.
That sounds great.
But don't forget the fireflies.
Just about everyone in the village has had something stolen.
But why can't this burglar be stopped?
This burglar creeps about at night while good people sleep. He's as sneaky as a cat.
Sneaky as a cat? That's bad. He must be stopped.
Whoa! Is the burglar a cat? No, they said it was a burglar who is sneaky like a cat. But cats aren't really sneaky. Are we? If a burglar is bad, and they say the burglar is like a cat, then are we bad and sneaky?
Well, cats are quiet. Cats climb well. Cats get into places others can't, and people don't know that they are there. Those are a cat's talents, and those are some of the same things burglars do.
But for a cat, those aren't bad things. You see, it depends how a cat uses these born talents.
What do you mean?
When you creep around quietly, are you trying to hurt anyone? Of course not. But burglars do it to take things from other people. And this is very bad. That's the difference.
So we're not bad?
Of course not. Now it's late, so everyone, back to bed.
Gotcha. Thanks, Bat.
Something smells fishy here. Morning. Time for petty buys.
Magistrate, this villager tells me that something terrible has happened. The burglar has stolen the jewel from the statue of your ancestor.
This is terrible, horrible, dreadful. We must stop this burglar.
Last night, the burglar stole the jewel out of the statue of the magistrate's great-great-great-great-grandfather.
The magistrate is very, very upset. We're writing a warning for all the villagers to be on guard.
The magistrate wants everyone to be on the lookout for anything suspicious. I think the magistrate's coming.
I will not feel happy again, my cherry blossom. Ever. Not until the jewel from the statue of my most esteemed great-great-great-great-grandfather is found.
There, there, my dear. We will catch that burglar, even though he's as sneaky as a cat.
I don't like Tai-Tai saying the burglar was sneaky like a cat. Yeah, and she looked right at us as she said it. Maybe to catch such a sneaky crook, they need someone who has the same talents as a burglar, but who uses them in a good way.
But who could do that?
You mean us? Mama and Baba said it's not our cat talents that make us good or bad. It's what we do with them. And if everyone thinks we're sneaky, well, we could probably be way more sneaky than a human.
Hey, there's Fufu.
Hey, Fufu. You live behind the statue of the magistrate's great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Yeah?
Well, did you see anything suspicious last night? The jewel from the statue is missing.
The jewel from the statue isn't missing. It's safe with some guy. I saw the guy who took it. He wasn't very good at it. He was kind of clumsy. I had to help him or he would have lost it.
That guy was a burglar.
Oh, no! A burglar! I helped him steal the jewel. But I've never seen anyone steal before. How would I know?
It's not your fault, Fufu. And don't worry, because we're gonna try and catch him.
Can I help?
Yeah, we're looking for clues that might help us find the burglar.
Do you remember anything special or different about him?
I didn't want to get too close to him to see anything special, because he really smelled like old fish.
Smelled like fish, huh? That's a clue. A good clue. Good clue. Okay, we want to sneak onto the dock without being seen. Follow me.
No one even saw us.
This'll be our stakeout to watch for the burglar who smells like fish.
He smelled like fish. He's the burglar.
No, this must be the burglar. He smells like fish.
Or maybe that guy's the burglar.
Everyone down here at the dock smells like fish. They're all burglars? No, they're all fishermen.
It's all my fault.
No, Fufu, you didn't know.
We could capture him if we only knew where he was going to strike next.
But the reader said that the burglar has already stolen from all the houses in the village. Yeah, all the houses, except
the magistrate's palace.
Exactly. And we'll be ready for him.
Yeah, we'll catch him. Except, well, he's certainly bigger than us.
Why, we'll catch him by, oh, I know.
I'll take first look out here. Then I'll wake up Sagwa when I get really tired. Fufu, you can watch the other side of the house from the front gate. Wah! Let's get ready.
No burglar can steal my jewelry if I hide it.
Don't worry, my delicate Peach. I have told the cook and the reader of the rules to be alert, and I will be bravely sitting here waiting every night until this burglar is captured.
I will put it in here, just to be safe.
Okay, Donghua, my turn to look out.
Wake me up if you see something.
Oh, I must stay awake. Oh, but I hardly slept today. Maybe I'll just close one eye and relax a teensy bit. Oh. Sagwa, the burglar! He's in the house!
Huh? Oh! Donghua,
Hello. Good morning. Back in the bin? Alright. Think I'm gonna get in there? It's probably freezing. Oh, I can hear myself.
Sorry,
That's
my hiding
cringe.
spot.
Cringe. Hi. So I'm currently... Oh, milady, hi. I'm currently pretty concerned because our audio is still borked. So here's what we're gonna have to do, chat. We're gonna restart OBS. Because we can't obviously do anything like this. You guys can't even hear the alerts, so that's really balls. So yeah, I'm gonna hang up now. No, just kidding. It's not like the stream is still gonna be up.
And we're on target. Go!
The stream is still very much gonna be up. It's just we won't have anything for a minute. After this episode, no.
What is... Oh! You've caught the burglar.
It's too late.
Stand back.
Okay, so just give me a second. It's gonna go dark, okay? Okay, chat? I promise you I'm gonna be right back. Do you believe me? I promise you. I promise. Good morning. I'm gonna say good morning to everybody in just a second. Just in just a minute. Yeah, get a dark buddy. Get a buddy for the darkness. Okay. I know, chat. I know. I know. I know, chat. Everything is gonna be okay.
Truly worth your weight in gold.
Okay. I'm hanging up now. Ballin', dreaming, scheming. I know you want to ride all night. Oh, I guess I'll see you, Chad. How you doing? How was your sleepies? Were you eepy? Did you need a little bit of steepy? I'm lost. Why? Find your way back. Come back to us. See, my OBS is closed, but the stream is still up. Wow, is that crazy? Look at this. Hold on, take a picture. Hold on, this selfie stick fucking rules. Just me and my trash can. I'm at Burger King with my Burger Queen. I slept like this. Moth, go to bed. Did you just do that? Definitely not. You was totally in the bathroom and I didn't, yeah, I woke up like this. Actually. What are you? You know what? You know what? Sagwa. You can unpin that. You don't have to put me on blast for being cute. This is stupid. I'm closing Chatterino because I don't like Chatterino. I'm sorry, Chatterino. I just can't see anything. I can't see polls. I can't see shit. Alright, chat. We might be good to go. Oh, no. Actually, we're not good to go because that didn't make a sound. Why didn't that? Oh, because my headphones are off. Hee hee. Okay, 1 second. Something's in my ass. You can watch me work. How's that sound? Working right now. What was I doing? Oh, making sure the audio worked. Okay, it's working in my ears. Okay. Okay, hopefully that works. So it's gonna go dark again for a second because we're switching back to the computer. You still got that, buddy? Yo, bud. All right, I'll be right back. Okay? Don't wanna miss a thing. Hello? Is this working?
It hurt. Like it would just like.
All right, that's working. We did a good buddy 10-4. No, we didn't. Can someone test a
Milady.
Oh, did you hear that? Chad, did you hear the milady? Because we're having some audio probs. You did?
Milady.
Oh, thank God. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Milady.
Yeah, do it. You haven't heard your voices all day. Go ahead. Sing from the rooftops.
Milady.
TTS also
Milady.
should be working.
Milady. Milady. Milady.
Something's in my ass.
Milady. Milady.
It is too damn early to have this many fucking lights on. Back in the bin. I gotta make coffee. But I also
Live
have...
ass, eat fast.
You scared the shit out of me.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I will say good morning to all of you individually. But first, I'm calling you to action. I need you. This looks like I live in squalor. Oh my God. I hate this. Oh, oh. Nope. No, I don't. Matter of fact, I forgot who, but someone right before bed, they were like, I wish that I went to sleep in a room that was clean and a bed that was made. And I was like, my bed is made. Okay, so a call to action being, I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Okay, I put a super secret message in the Discord. Goop Soup! Thank you for peeing on Mailbox. That's so cool. Good morning, Sai. Oh, did he say good morning and I missed it? Oh, God. It's super very secret. But if you don't know what's going on, why we're up this early, it's because, I signed us up for something and I maybe shouldn't have. and you know what? I was going to try to get you guys to weasel me out of it. Like, tell me to do it or not. It was $117 and these people are very nice and I think it's going to be cute. I just don't feel like it. And that's all. So yes or no? So yes or no? I mean, what else are you doing? You know? What else are you doing? No. This is happening right now, Vic. That we're having 2 events that are happening today. Nope, there are 2 events today. This is the first. My bee say I woke up on time today to watch. Okay, then we're so doing it. Oh my gosh. The cat is under newspaper. Don't start the scam-a-thon early. Don't be so funny. You know, I really didn't sleep well. I didn't sleep great. Not gonna lie to you. Everything woke me up, but for some reason I am feeling whoa. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. No, don't be. It was totally my own fault. Absolutely. Yes, I am raw dogging my morning, as it were. I love this song. Hell yeah. How did you guys sleep? I'm just asking to be polite at this point. I'm trying to be nice. My mom told me to always ask about other people. I couldn't be bothered to care. Also, did anyone stay up all night? I really don't want you to, so. Where's that coffee? I'm making it in a minute. I just had to make sure to get everything set up before I step away, because I was anxious about this. Dog, why are you doing this to yourself? Good question. I was asking myself this last night. I don't know. Download Zoom to your computer. You need to have Zoom. I should add that in the super secret Discord message. She's turning me silver. Real high. I don't have Zoom because I'm not a real adult. Oh my god, Lab, why did you change your why did you change the color of your name to shit brown? Pre-installed? Let's go. It took me forever to get to sleep. Aww. I did not. You did. Your name is like doo-doo brown right now. Oh, sorry. Keth's name is that too. It might be my monitor. I'm so sorry. Yeah, see, if your name is yellow, you look like doo-doo brown to me right now. I have a song for this. Real high. So count your losses. Here, I got a song for this, chat. This song goes out to all the people with yellow names out there. This song, welcome to Smooth 69 420. Your channel for all your Here's a little classic I like to call This Is You. Well, I'm downloading Zoom. This here's a little classic I like to call Pee Pee Poo Poo. I'm just gonna make my name Yeb. Where is Throop? Where is it? Oh, can we turn it back on for everybody? You're now turning into DJ Yeb in the morning. Yes, sir. Yeah! Only for a moment. There she stares, it's him. Yet never really gone. Not for long, no. Here comes Daddy Dookie Brown, and he's found that I'm down with Sally Brown.
M'lady.
Daddy beats my ass, Daddy do me in. Mr. Dookie Brown, I don't know where to begin. It's just that Sally's got the good timing.
M'lady.
Things no one else will do for me. Only for a moment. How many people do you need for the Zoom call? Minimum 2, and the more the merrier. So if you're just joining us, Oh, we still have time, thank God. I have time to make coffee. Back in the bin, back in the rubby bin. So we're doing a, oh, do you want me to show it to you again? It's a magic and murder mystery solving show. Don't know what that means. Guys, listen, I've never done this before, but these people were so sweet. They were so sweet. And I really want you guys to enjoy it and have a good time. First time chatter here. Why is there a trash can in the middle of the room? If I told you that I spent a good portion of yesterday in that trash can, you would say,
Audrey, I feel blessed that YEB dedicated this song to me.
what? Audrey? Who's Audrey? Sorry, what do you mean you didn't know Wubby was gonna be on stream? Where do you see? Do y'all ever hear yourselves before you talk? Yeah, and I am talking to you. Yeah, I am talking to you. Do you ever hear yourself when you talk, man? You know how you sound? You sound obsessed. You sound obsessed with a girl, and you just can't stop bringing her up. You know what I mean? And it's like, and your friends are like, yeah, I get it. You like her. Do you know what I mean?
EB intentionally got very little sleep to nerf herself so she doesn't instantly solve this murder mystery. Otherwise, it would be too short.
Trash man looks green. Am I colorblind? Yes, but everything reminds me of her. You're just solidifying what I'm saying. You're literally just... Is it not green? Okay, I see I have some questions. I cannot believe this. What do you want me to see, Lab?
Nope.
What am I looking at? Good morning. Good morning. I loved her so much you don't understand. There's nothing wrong with being a slut, alright? Just wear it with pride and don't be mad when I call you a slut. She's just so different. My room is trash, please clean it. Do you see what I live in right now? I'm making coffee and
I watched you sleep very closely.
How? The camera was so far. Okay. Oh my god, what do you have? Guys, let me have something. What's that? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Can I have that? Can I have that? You guys see that? He loves to carry this thing around. He will drag this around the house, and if you try to take it from him, he goes, arr, arr. What is it? Where you going, Woomy? Where you going? He's gonna go hide it now. God, it really is like a dog. Been trying to reach you regarding your bin's extended warranty. Get me a new one, please. I mean, this one's pretty new, but I want an even newer one. I'm feeling greedy. Sorry, Lap, what was there? Sorry, I asked you what you wanted me to see, but then I didn't look back. What you wanted me to see. What do you want me to see? Also, the song slaps. He thinks it's the rest of his legs. Oh my god. I was telling chat to check Discord. Oh, not me! Okay. I'm gonna make coffee now. Oh, what are you doing with that? You gonna go hide it? Alright, chat. Just listen to the song, watch the cat. I'll make it'll take 2 seconds for me to make coffee. Really don't, really don't. Let me ask you a question, chat. What are we doing today? What's on the docket? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot we were doing this. I forgot we were doing this. Rickson, thank you for the 5. I'm like, what's that sound? What is that? Rickson, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're doing an A-thon. What's an A-thon? It's like, easy like Sunday morning. It's easy like Sunday morning. It's... I'm sorry. It's when we're live for 7 days, if you'll have me. And then we have a different theme every day for what we're doing. And today is a scam-a-thon. I don't intend to start scamming you really right now, but yo, I'm so excited. I would love to do this with you guys. Beagle and Dr. Spaghetti and Hella Yeah, and I don't know who this person is, but it's a new face. I'm gonna DM you guys. I'm gonna DM you all a link to a Zoom room. So make sure you accept my DM request really quick, okay? I'm waving to make sure you get my message. Or nope, you didn't get my message. I think I already have... I should have DMs with everybody else. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, ain't no way. Today's a spaghetti-thon. All subs and donuts go directly to Dr. Spaghetti. That sounds like so much fun, actually. Not the giving you money part. That I'm fine with. Also, pay the mods. I can't, because that would change the nature of our relationship, but you can. If you ever want to compensate the mods directly for their work, why don't you just ask them for their PayPal or their Venmo? I wouldn't be offended at all. Making a shit ton of spaghetti sounds hilarious. Say what? What do you mean? What? You know, I would love to. Who is it? There's like a person who has like a team of mods and they pay them. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Pos editing. Oh no, my timer is off. Here we go. Oh! Young elderberry is a really cool person. And she makes me feel really good about myself. And she's a little elf creature, goblin, gremlin, fairy, mermaid on one. I give up. Anyway, was I saying something? Ooh la la, ooh la la la. So... Thank you guys for everything. Yeah! Thank you guys for everything. Hi. Thank you guys for everything so far. Soup? God damn it.
Lady.
I'm so sorry. Let me finish this thought. Oh. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Let me I'm gonna focus right now. I'm focusing. Shit! Sorry. I know everything's fine. A violent shit. Hi. Okay, to the people who reacted to my message, I'm so excited to play with you right now. I'm gonna DM you an invite code, okay? Just so you know. I want you to know that I'm sending it to you right now. I'm sending you an invite code to join. And if it doesn't work, I will
Nice
pee my
hair,
pants.
milady.
Thank you. What if you did the whole event in the bin? Oh, that would just be iconic behavior. All right, I sent you I sent you yours, Beagle. Let me know if this doesn't work, please. I would be very embarrassed. Don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me. All right. Oh, okay. Sing about it in LA. Does that work? My glasses were outside of the ground because my dog found them. Yo! Yeah! Well, actually, don't join yet, because I haven't. It is 10 a.m., but I'm fashionably late. Oops. Okay, I should also say that,
Milady.
I should also say, no seats available. Huh? Now I'm connecting. Oh. Okay, it says I'm connecting. So. 1 minute. That's so... 1? No. No, not quite. Oh, God. Zoom is so interesting. Zoom is so interesting. Wow. Okay. Okay. Hi! Hold on. Can you guys hear me right? I can hear and see you. Can you hear and see me? Well, you can't. Can you hear me? That's a no. Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, cool. I actually was gonna ask you, the link that I've sent to people to join, I think it's only good for my click. Is there a different link? Oh. Oh no. Why can't I hear you anymore? Oh, now I hear you. I got you. I can hear you now. Okay. Oh, it's an email too? Okay, I can go in there. I can go grab that. I got a lot of emails in here, so if you could do that too, that would be cool. Cool, thank you. I'm also making sure everything looks okay so that, you know, my chat can hear and see you. As of right now, they cannot. So I'm just getting you guys set up as well. So I'm sorry for the delay. This is the first time that we're doing an experience like this while live. So you guys are going to be our kind of guinea pigs. I'm really excited. Thank you. So I do have a couple people joining us, and they're people who watch the stream and people I trust, and as well as my community as well, currently watching. I'm gonna let them help too, but you just won't be able to see or hear them. So if you hear me talking to anyone else that's not in the room, it's because I'm talking to the faceless people who are watching and not in the room with us. Cool. Awesome.
M'lady.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, I can do that. I'm just setting up I'm setting up the stuff so that they can hear you, because right now, chat, can you hear them? I'm looking at everything and it doesn't look like y'all can. Because I have to, there it is. There it is. I got the audio now. Okay, cool. Do me a favor and say something. Oh.
Nope. Nope.
Huh? Oh. Add.
You heard me?
I can hear you, and now they can hear you too. Okay, perfect. Now
Perfect.
we're cooking.
Great. Welcome to the strip show, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa!
No one wants to see that. So the link I put in the chat, are you able to share it?
Let me see. Since I just got this working, I can come look at you now. Chat. Okay. Let me. So I would just send this, or should I? I'm just gonna send this to the people that I want to join.
Yes.
Okay,
it's
cool.
if you have 1, 2, or 3 people joining more.
I do. I have 3 people joining us.
Perfect.
Okay,
There's no
awesome.
Game then.
So I actually, to answer your question, the reason that kind of the reason I wanted to do this is because on my stream, what we do a lot of the times is interactive murder mysteries as well. So this is kind of like right in our wheelhouse. Not mine. I'm bad at them. I'm usually the one who writes them, but my chat is like really, really good at solving stuff like this. So they're really smart.
Wow. How many people will watch?
As of right now, well, this is pretty early, but we have about 775 people hanging out.
Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot.
No,
Okay,
they're fine. They're cool.
That's good. So this game will normally it runs 1.5 hours. It will be finished in 20 minutes with 700 people. No, I'm joking.
What?
You can't be that fast. It's impossible. It can be 1 hour and 15 minutes, but it can also be 2 hours. This is not if it's running longer, this doesn't mean the group is slow. It can be that the game just makes so much fun. Everyone is laughing, making jokes, having conversations. I play some roles. I don't know if that was clear in the beginning. You interact with me in your roles as detectives. Yeah, sometimes the conversations are different, and they can take 2 minutes in one scene, or they can take 4 minutes in the same scene with another group, depending on what we're talking.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so but 1.5 hours approximately.
Okay. That's totally fine with us, right, chat? That's cool. Okay, so the people who I sent the link to, they're saying that it's still not working for them. Is there anything that they have to do other than have Zoom downloaded on their computer already?
If you have it on you don't need to download it in general.
Oh, you could just. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you don't need to download it. Okay.
You open the link and it will ask you a question or two, data privacy and stuff, and then you're in.
Okay.
After you agree.
Let me investigate this a little bit to see what the issue could be. Hold on.
Can you hear the music?
I kind of can. It's a little quiet. Here we go. Is it this one? Or is this just the same? This is the same link again, yeah. No. Okay, this one should work. Yes, this one should work. Okay, guys, for the final time, I'm sending you a link that works. There we go. I got it going now.
Oh, Josh is joining. Now it works.
Yay! Okay, cool. Is there a way to minimize the chat?
Josh, can you hear us? See us?
I check.
Mic check.
Looks good. Mic check work,
I
Josh.
see you. Can you see me?
Yeah, kind of. I see green. Oh no, young elderberry is there too. I
I'm
see
here
myself.
too.
Cool.
Well,
I see you have a bunny.
I do. Wait, I do have a bunny, but this is my cat.
Ah, okay, yeah.
She's just a little bitty small. This is actually, I would love for you to meet her. Here you go. This is Soup. Oh, I'm so sorry. She has one eye, and she's a little Persian cat. This is my angel. Yeah.
Soup.
Yes, her name is Soup. Tamale Soup. That's her full name.
Hi, Tamale Soup.
We stream.
Love you.
I stream from California, and she came from Mexico, which is very close to where I am in San Diego. So we named her Tamale Soup because she's a spicy little cat.
And you have a second cat, or do I see something?
He. What is that? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, what is this?
This is not my cat, but I am watching him currently. His name is Halloumi. He looks like a long stick of halloumi cheese.
Hi, Halloumi.
You can see him. He's
very creative names.
I cannot take credit for his name, but I can take credit for hers. Well, actually, my chat named her. Oh, I can see all my friends up there. I can see. Oh, hi guys. Hi. Oh, I'm gonna make it so you guys are more visible. Do me a solid. Continue. I'm just running to the kitchen to grab a drink, but you can start if you'd like.
Yes, we make a small welcome round.
Okay, perfect.
And then we will not miss anything, I guess.
Okay. Awesome. I'm just gonna grab
Mr.
some.
Spaghetti.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Spaghetti. So I call you Mr. Spaghetti tonight. Everyone gets a special name for this event tonight, since you're stepping into the roles of detectives, and it's important to have Mr. Spaghetti to find a notorious serial killer in my eyes. So let me get that down. Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti, where you're from?
New York.
New York. Paying the rent would kill me. Thank you.
I don't recommend it.
Yes, I'm from Germany, by the way, living in Mannheim, which is near Frankfurt. No one knows. I thought that. How is I pronounce Beaglebum?
Beaglebum, perfect.
Beaglebum.
Yeah, you got it.
How is that name coming together? What is
it's just like a really, really bad mispronunciation of my name.
What is your name then?
I don't want to tell everyone here. I would tell you,
great.
but not everyone here. Yeah.
Fantastic. So I call you Private Detective Beaglebum then.
Perfect.
That is something we need. Beaglebum. Sounds like Beetlejuice a little bit.
Exactly.
And then we have Kier the Beer. Hello, mister.
Hello.
Kier the Beer from?
Washington State.
Washington State. I have a friend there. Now, what call it? I mean, I'll just leave your name, right? Kier the Beer is just perfect. What else can we do with that, right? And young elderberry, nothing to change here. That's your.
You can, if you'd like, you can shorten it, and you could just call me Yeb. That it's what my friends call me. Yeb.
Okay, yeah. Well, I call you maybe Chief Operator Berry.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Chief Operator.
Good.
I'm gonna be so much more. I'm gonna be probably the most useless person here, but you can call me Chief Operator. I'm fine with that.
Thanks. Perfect. And we have the names cleared. For the game, I will get another name.
Okay.
Oh, I play two roles, and one I play myself as a magician, and the other one I play a detective, and then possible a serial killer. But more to that in a second.
Okay.
I want to lose a couple of words of me, and then introduce the person who made this game together with me, Rainer Gracias. But first of all, again, and now the official welcome to the Murder Mystery / Magic Show. My name is Mulim Elbash, 37 years old, coming from Germany, being born and raised there, and I think there's nothing more to say than that. I'm a magician as a by profession, and this is why this murder mystery is mixed with a magic show in between at some point. Okay, I love you I hope you all love magic. Let's see. I come to the facts of this event in a second, but I would love to have Rainer say hello to everyone.
Oh, definitely. Thank you, Molim. It's an honor to be here with your Twitch streamers. It's amazing to be live with so many people. We're super excited. Molim and I, we're mentalists, hypnotists, magicians, and we've been doing this for almost together, I would say about 80 plus years at this point in time. So we're super excited to see what it is that you guys take away from it. And leave us a 10-star review if you can, right? That's what we
If there were as many stars, I would love to.
Yeah, thanks. Let's see. Now, thanks, Rainer. I think you have to hop off. You come from a show and you're going to a show, right?
Yes, I've got a couple of live shows to get to, so that's where I'm heading from one to the next.
All right. Now, thank you for that. All right, thank you, Rainer, for saying hello at least. Bye-bye. And official hello also to the Twitch and I don't know who's watching. It's just Twitch.
Just Twitch, yeah.
Wow.
And I don't know if you can see my screen, but this is like a very small window. Guys, say it back. Say hello. Be polite. It's like very small, but it's right above my head. Everybody, they're waving.
Okay, I can see it.
Aw, there you go, chat. So again, like they just mentioned, this is going to be a magic murder mystery show, and we get to solve this. And I'm here with Beagle, Mr. Spaghetti. Oh my God, how did you get my room, Dr. Spaghetti? Whatever. And I got Kirk as well. All right, so let's you take it away. I just wanted to refresh everybody who might be just joining us.
Perfect. Thank you for that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time. We're a little bit late, but that's totally fine. I'm not in a hurry, and I said it can take a little bit longer. Just hope you're fine with that.
Absolutely.
No, cool. Then there's 3 things I want to say before we start the murder mystery.
Okay.
First of all, very important. Each and every one of you, please be focused. We didn't want this to be too difficult, of course. You will search and try to find a murderer, a serial killer, and have to solve some riddles in between and stuff. But we also didn't want to make it too easy, right? So actually, you have to be focused and watch out in everything, the roles that I'm playing, saying to you or showing you. Combine things like a real detective. Put yourself in a situation like as if you're a real detective. That's number 1. Number 2, operate as a team. You 4 or 3 or 4. I count 4.
Yeah.
Coming back in. Maybe you want to say something. Now, operate as a team, but it's needless to say, you're all familiar with each other. We can skip that, I think. Number 3, most importantly, have fun. That's the 3 things I want to say. You have to know that you booked this. It's your time. So you can laugh, you can make jokes, you can talk to the community and take your time. Everything is allowed. This is your event. All right? That being said, I think I throw you kind of into the cold water, right? And just start it. Oh, there's one last important thing. One last important thing I have to mention.
Okay.
I think I forgot that very often. That would be good luck.
Ominous. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Cheers. We got this, right, team?
We got this. Oh, can't see it. I'm holding the water bottle.
Easy.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. You're the detectives team from, what was it called? Detectives team Barry?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Thank you. You probably know already who I am. I'm sorry that I'm late. Yeah, 2 minutes. I'm very sorry. I had to talk to the Emperor. Welcome to the police station 26 in Berlin. and I'm very happy to have you all here. You're a famous and very respected detectives team internationally. We hope that you all can help us solving the hardest case we ever had. As I said, you probably know who I am, Inspector Ernst Aston Gennett. You heard my name probably, right? I'm famous.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard of you. Absolutely.
Yes, great, thank you, great.
Yeah.
Now, my name anyway, I will put it into the chat in a second so you can reread it and won't forget it.
Gotcha.
And then actually, as much as I would love to read each and every one of you, like we have Chief Operator Barry here, very honored, and Mr. Spaghetti also. I read a lot about you. We don't have any time to lose, I'm very sorry. So I will send you a task sheet and you have to read through it right away. But first to my name. Inspector Ernst Aston Gennett, it's in the chat, you can call me Ernst. Just call me Inspector Ernst, makes it easier.
Okay.
That being said, detectives, I said we have to hurry, and that's why I'm gonna send you a task sheet. Well, actually, this comes in form of a YouTube link. It's a 2-minute long video, so you need to open it and watch it. I hope technical problems will not occur. If so, let me know. We try to figure it out. The link will come in the chat in a second. Once you watch the video and listen to it, you should be briefed for this case. You know all the details you need to know, and then we can start to work on this and send you out to the streets of Berlin. All right, link is in the chat. Please open it, mute yourself.
Okay.
We see us back here in 2 minutes in my bureau. Thank you, detectives.
Okay, roger that. I'm muted, I hope? Okay, I'm gonna watch this YouTube video. I had to crop it really quick for you, Chad.
Welcome to Berlin, the capital city of Germany in the Wilhelmine period.
Can you hear this, chat?
It is a very busy city. Most people here live a good life. They have work, money, and in the evenings go out drinking and having fun. But something is different in the year 1902 and frightens whole Berlin. A serial killer so far killed 22 women, and the police is not able to catch him. Even the worldwide famous police officer Ernst Gennett, who is considered to be the father of criminology, has no clue who the murderer is. Our Emperor, Kaiser Wilhelm II, now gave the instruction to find highly talented detectives all around the world to finally solve the case. Especially because the Queen Wilhelmina of Netherlands is visiting Berlin since today. The murders are that smart, it looks as if the killer had magical powers. He leaves absolutely no traces about himself. But he leaves little riddles behind.
My ADHD is also kicking in. I'm trying really hard.
The next murder will happen.
I'm trying so hard to focus right now.
We were always too late. But the last one told us that the next killing will happen in just a few hours. We have several suspects, but a famous magician that is in Berlin right now is our main suspect. His arrival was the day the first murder has happened, and he will leave the country this night. After his last show tonight, which you guys will attend as a team, you have the task to secretly interrogate him. Might he be the murderer? Will you find the killer, save the life of the poor citizen of Berlin, and getting them their peaceful life back?
This looks like Peaky Blinders. I can't see this and not think of Peaky Blinders. I already forgot everyone's name. Yeah, me too. But what I did gather was that there is a magician. Hold on, we're probably gonna go over it in a minute. But yes, I feel like I got the chunk of the info. I got the chunk of the info that I needed, and that's that. Something's in my ass. Does anybody know that TikTok audio? Okay, I'm unmuting chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see a lot of you coming back in the bureau now. Is everyone finished with reading through the task sheet?
Oh.
Yes.
Of
watching
course.
the video.
Oh, watching the video.
Yes. I've read the task sheet, yes.
Yes.
Lady.
All right, perfect. Thank you. You see, this here is very important for us, and for me, the job came directly from the Emperor. I mean, I'm world famous as a criminologist and detective, but I want to solve this as well as fast as possible. That's why I booked you in. Now, next thing I'm going to show you here is the map of Berlin. You need to know a couple of places of Berlin, and then we send you out to some of them.
Okay.
So just to have an overview in the back of your mind. And I will screen share the map of Berlin in a second.
Okay.
And then don't panic if you can't read, especially the German streets, and maybe also not because they're so small written. I will mark up some of the street names and places. Let's take a red marker out of my pocket. We'll mark them up and I will read them out loud.
Okay.
Okay. If my mouse starts to work. Well, that pencil doesn't work at the moment. Try
I
again.
hate when that happens, when you run out of ink.
Yes.
It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Should have prepared a new one, but forgot about that. So the map should open again in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. You can see it?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. And let's take another marker then. Okay. Doesn't work. This is happening while we're streaming live. Fantastic.
That's okay. I can get my assistant to bring you a marker.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I tried to do it again.
Okay.
I may have an idea. So let's see if it's open in 3, 2, 1. Okay, you can see that. Yeah! If it's not working with the marker, I will try just to read them out loud. Anyway,
no worries.
Yeah, anyway, you should take some notes. It's hard to remember everything of the details.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, now it works. Thank God. Now, we are at police station 26 in German, Polizeistation 26. This is where I circled first. From this place now, you're gonna go to your first destination, Team Barry, which is Pentagramplatz. At this place, the last victim has been killed, the 22nd victim. And I said, or he said, he's aiming for the 23rd kill. He's aiming for the 23rd kill. So you may wonder why the 22nd, the last one, at Pentagram Place is from importance. Because at the crime scene, he couldn't find any of the usual clues the killer leaves behind. This is very strange. Normally, his scavenger hunt works like this. You go to a crime scene, you find something, a riddle, a sign written on the wall, or anything that tips away what his next move will be. In this room, we couldn't find anything. We hope with your expertise, you will see something we missed. More to that in a second. I will circle 3 other places that could be from interest. Number 3 is Wintergarten, and this is actually a theater where our main suspect, the magician, will hold his magic show later. You're gonna go there and see it. Oh, not just to see the stupid magic show of this awful magician. I can't stand magic. I hate this guy. You're gonna go there so you have an alibi to interrogate him later at the bar of this theater. More to that also later the evening. Next place that could be from interest is Schwarzstraße 26. Don't panic, you never need to pronounce that. Translated into Black Street 26. And in the Black Street 26, which is a famous bar scenery with a lot of bars, one club stands out. It's the Panopticon Club. And in this club, it's a burlesque club. We have the mafia bosses of our 8 criminal mafia groups hanging around. And you might have heard the rumors. Police is needing to get information from these guys time by time, and therefore we turn a blind eye. That's true, and we probably gonna send you out there later to try to talk to some shady people. You might as well meet some interesting people like Charlie Chaplin is hanging around often, or Sigmund Freud. More to that later. Now, before I highlight the last and fifth place, one interesting fact about the four first circled. The killer has killed 22 victims on all of the four circle places so far. Assumingly, the 23rd kill he's aiming for will happen at one of those four places as well. Now, strangely, how could it be different? Today in the morning, we received an anonymous letter telling us next killing will happen at Teufelsplatz. In English, that means Devil's Place. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ask me, we can throw that letter away. It's written from a prankster, probably. But the Emperor said I should inform you about it. That's what I'm doing. We keep it in the back of our minds. Now, I think that's a lot of information to comprehend, and that's why, especially, the time is running. That's why we're going to send you now to, you remember, Endocrine Place, to find something at that crime scene we couldn't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how I'm going to send you there, again, by sending you a YouTube link, and this link will show you a video of the room, but have a short look at me, because that room has a special option. It's a 360-degree option. I'm sure most of you, if not everyone, knows what that means, but I'm gonna show it for a second anyway. If you have that video open for, let's say, on your mobile phone, and you turn left, right, or look up and down, you actually turn around in that room in the same motions and look in any directions.
Oh, okay. If you're doing it from mobile.
If you're online with the laptop or PC, it works as well.
Okay, cool.
Don't take your PC and do this.
Oh,
might hurt yourself. The neighbors call the doctors. No, it is possible to scroll through the screen then in any direction.
Cool.
Yeah, and this gives you the option to watch in every corner and stuff and everywhere, and hopefully with your minds, you will see something we missed. All right. Hope instructions are clear. The link to the Pendragon Place comes now. Detectives, please watch it and mute yourself. We see us back here in a minute in my bureau. Thank you.
10-4, roger that. Chat, it's time to look at a room. Yeah. Sorry, it scared me. Is this too loud? Let me turn it down. Okay, we only have a minute to look around. Oh my god. Chat, hold on, wait. Chat, use your eyeballs. Oh my god, what's it? It's so dark, I can't see. I can't see anything. It's so dark. Oh, I can zoom in. It's a photo. I don't know. A photo? Is that what you want me to see? Can I walk? It's not a video game, it's a YouTube video. What am I don't. Oh, what's this? What's this? It's a lamp. Fuck. Looks like my apartment. Single dudes be living like this. They don't see an issue. We got one light here in the corner. I don't know what I'm supposed to see. Oh, I found a chair. Is that a knife? Is my brightness low? Am I blind? Chad, do you see anything? Oh.
Oh, detectives,
Nope.
you're back. Each and every one of you is back. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, perfect. Took you only 45 minutes. Fantastic. Did you find something interesting? I'm asking each and every one of you now in the bureau. Hopefully you saw something that kind of looked like it could be a clue.
I did happen to come across a Queen of Hearts on the ceiling. I'm not sure what that could mean, but there was a Queen of Hearts on the ceiling.
On the ceiling?
Yes, directly above where I was standing. Yes, sir.
Who else can confirm that?
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
That's the only thing I saw.
Fantastic. I mean, how could we have missed that? Queen of Hearts out of a playing card game on the ceiling. It must have been placed there after I was at this place, of course, as well, and was wondering now how that could have happened.
I didn't see shit.
Someone must have
I love
placed
that
it
they
there
signed
today,
my
I think. But anyway, I
So
hope
am I supposed to
you
stay muted
have
for this? Probably.
brought that unbelievable important piece of evidence with you.
Oh no, I just left it there.
I didn't know you could bring it.
Yeah.
I left it there.
I'm not tall enough to reach that.
Yeah, I'm 5 foot.
You must be joking. Anyone brought it? Kier the beer, you brought it. 100%.
Right? You bought it, Kirk. Come on.
Yes, I did.
Ah,
Yes,
why
I
are
did.
why are you doing this to me? Thank you. Then reach to me and give it to me.
Oh, they
Thank
pass
you.
it. Oh,
Also
oh,
fly.
whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is fantastic. You don't know what you found. I'm really
What did we
excited.
find?
This is unbelievable. Before I show you the riddle on the backside,
a riddle,
which means a lot to me, a playing card refers to our main suspect in my eyes, the magician again. We have a lot of evidence, which I'm too short of time
Let's
to
go,
tell
chat.
you, but a lot of evidence that he's our guy. And it refers to another lady that will be killed, right? The queen of hearts, is for me like the 23rd victim he's aiming
Good
for
morning, guys.
will be a lady again. But anyway, let's come to the riddle.
Okay.
Usually, if we solve his riddles, we will get an answer out of that riddle, and this is tipping us away 3 things, 1 out of 3. Either this riddle will tell us the name of the next person,
Chat, he has a spade on his
or
wrist.
the place she
He
will
has
be
a spade
killed,
on his wrist.
or the
He has a
time
spade
it
on
will
his wrist.
happen, the exact time. Let's see what it reveals to us. So I'm gonna send it into the chat.
Okay, okay.
And read it out loud once for you, and then I give you a couple of minutes to solve it. I have to do something important in the meantime with the Emperor and the Bro next. What does he write? I compare life to a game. How many weeks in a year? How many are there? How many of a color we have here? How many there? Follow the dark ones and you know where. Follow the dark ones and you know where. If this is not about a place, I don't know what it is. Follow the dark ones and you know where. Oh, Detective Team Barry, I'm sorry. I have to go in the bureau next to talk to someone important. Okay. I will be back in like 5 minutes. You have a discussion about it and solve it. Thank you.
Will do.
All right, I got a couple of thoughts.
I would love to hear
So,
that. Please.
52 weeks in a year, 52 cards in a deck.
How did you know there's 52 weeks in a year? What are you, like, smart or something?
I Googled it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so 52 cards in a deck, right?
Uh-huh.
That's all I got.
Oh,
that's a start.
sorry. Kurt, you said you had something?
Well, clearly it's referencing Blackstreet.
Yeah, right?
Because it says the dark ones.
I was going to say that too. Yeah.
And then, since we had such a emphasis on the Emperor, I'm assuming the next victim will be the Queen or Empress.
Right. And I think he said that too, because the card was a Queen of Hearts. So he said that's a clue too.
It has to be.
I'm also noticing a lot of pentagram action. Y'all notice that on the map?
Right. Yep, I noticed that too.
I don't know what that means. Seems ominous though. Oh, we should probably solve this riddle.
Oh, right.
How many of a color we have here? So with cards, there's only 2?
4.
There's 4?
Or no, not
well. There's 4 suits, but 2 colors.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume this is about cards because it was found on a card.
Right.
So 52, 2. I got nothing.
Hold on. Wait, 52 divided by 2, because that'll get us how many black cards there are. That's math. I'm gonna Google it.
Cringe, but continue.
Yeah, exactly. So 26. All right, there's 26 black cards in a deck.
Okay.
And 26.
Oh,
Police Station 26 is Blackstreet 26.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
26.
I like your brain. Very wrinkly.
It has to be Blackstreet, I guess.
Yep.
Yep.
Wait. Wait. Yeah,
Or this
Blackstreet
could
26.
be an all-elaborate debate.
It could also be that.
Always
but yes,
possible.
in my notes, yeah, I wrote Blackstreet 26. Why I wrote that? I don't know, but that was during
That's
the
all I
presentation.
wrote as well.
That was the name of one of the points of interest.
Oh, okay. But I just don't know what the 26 is for Blackstreet. Is that what it's called?
It was also, yeah. It's
Okay.
also Police Station 26.
It
I don't know if
is.
26 is like the district name, maybe, I was thinking.
We're,
Or like number.
We're here right now.
Nonetheless.
So
yeah.
maybe we can go check out Blackstreet. And it's also that's where the dark ones are. So yeah, I think we should go there.
Sorry, detectives, for me coming a little bit later now. I had an important talk. What? Is there anything you got out of this in the last half an hour? Is it about the place? I'm asking Chief Operator Barry now.
Yes, it's funny you should ask.
Yes.
Very astutely, I have deduced, with little help whatsoever, that we would like to visit. We think we should check out Blackstreet 26.
The Blackstreet 26, how come so? Can you just give it to me here, the answer to the riddle? I want to understand a little bit of it at least.
Naturally. Thank you for asking. We deduced that there are 52 weeks in a year, because we are very smart and we don't have Google at this time. And then we know that there's two colors in a deck of cards, and you know, because this clue was on a deck of cards, so dividing that by 2, we got 26, right? So that's 26 right there. And then it said follow the dark ones and you know where. And that's the you know, that's that. Blackstreet.
Fantastic. Now, once you reveal that to me, it sounds so easy. I wouldn't have come to that myself, I think. Thank you, Detectives Team Barry. And that's why we booked you in, and that was fast. Thank you for that. I think we work with that. Blackstreet 26 to me sounds fantastic. That means, let's recap a little bit. It's a lot of information we have now. The murder, the 23rd, will happen at Blackstreet 26. That's what he told us. Now, the next smart thing, we go to that Blackstreet, invest the street, ask some people, because in the street somewhere there will be another clue. This could be anything, could be a person telling us something, could be on a wall, whatever. And this clue will tell us then the name of the person that will be killed or the time it will happen. Oh. Let's see. Yes. Now let's go to the Blackstreet. Yes, I'm sorry. The time moved faster than I thought. We have to go to the magic show first, ladies and gentlemen. It will start in 45 minutes. That's the time you need to undress and go to the theater. I mean, undress and then take your nice dresses. Some people mistaken that sometimes. And then you watch the show and pretend you like it, yeah? And after the show, you will find yourself at the bar scenery.
Okay.
And there you have to ask our main suspect, the magician, some questions in a very clandestine way. So act like a fan or something, reach up to him and ask him a few things that you think could help us finding out if he is our man or he knows something. Now, before I send you out, I will give you 2 questions you definitely have to ask him. Number 1 will be, what will he do tonight after the show? After he drinks his coffee at the bar. He never drinks alcohol, by the way. He always drinks coffee after his shows. Now, maybe he's going out a little bit. Ask him what he is up to. Now, the next thing I want to know is when will he leave the country? I think it might be in 3 days. All right, that's clear?
Okay.
Good. Then, yes, ladies and gentlemen, you have to ask yourself in the next 5 minutes a couple of questions as well that you think could help us, because you have like 5 minutes to talk to him at the bar. And then only one person is allowed to reach up to him and ask him at the bar. That's another thing. So you have to ask yourself who would do a good job interrogating our magician without blowing him his or her cover as a detective. Okay. Right? So you got 5 minutes for that.
Okay.
Now, before I leave, I would love to have someone of you in the group volunteering, hopefully, reading out loud text messages that I'm gonna send into the chat for the whole team, for the community. These will remind what will transpire in the next minutes. Someone helping out with that?
Go ahead, guys. You
I
got
could
this.
volunteer to do that.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and read for you guys.
Thank you very much. Your first job will come in a second. Do this, reading out loud. Please, every time I send something into the chat, and then please do it in your most amazing Jonathan Frakes voice. Thank you very much. See you later.
Thank you.
You are now walking from the police station to the Winter Garden Theater to watch the show of the magician. In between the next approximately 5 minutes, please find one person in your group who will interrogate the magician after the show at the bar. Have a discussion about who would be good for that role. And also have a discussion about the questions your interrogator will ask him. And don't scare him off.
Whoa, that
Okay,
was really good.
Terrific.
Let's go, Beagle.
I was so distracted by the voice that I didn't hear anything you said, but I loved it.
You want me to run it back?
I'm gonna read it myself. I think I'll process it better.
Okay. I don't want to volunteer anybody, but I think you know, since Beagle, you read that so well.
I already did my job.
No, I
already
know.
did my
I
job.
agree. Mr. Spaghetti, Kurt, do either one of you want to take the reins on interviewing our magician friend?
I can.
Let's go! Okay, but you can't scare him off. He's apparently very skittish.
I'll try.
You seem really intense. You're at a 10. I'm gonna need you to take it to a 3.
I'm trying right now.
I'm putting all my energy into it. I'm trying really hard. Okay, you'll when we're there, it's gonna seem very natural. Okay. Oh, and don't forget the questions that you want to ask. What are you doing later? And totally not in a sexy way. And
we're supposed to help.
Hold
you
on,
with
it
that.
could be in a sexy way. Let's not rule that out.
Hey, whoa.
So how should I say it? What are you doing later? Or
What are you doing
are
later?
you doing later?
You should do it like that. You should be like what are you doing later? You know, like
Okay.
ooh, like that.
It'll work.
Yeah, a little bit of yeah. Put some riz
what
in
time
it.
he leaves.
Yes, and when he's leaving the country. Should we ask anything
What I'm
else?
more interested in is why does the detective chief have a pentagram watch?
I noticed that.
You know, I don't want to be impertinent or like step out of line. You know, like you know how it works with paperwork and bureaucratics being in the office. So let's keep that to our chest. You know, we see this, but we don't acknowledge it. It's much like a fart in an elevator. You say nothing. You know
Right.
it's there, but you're gonna ignore it.
I'll be honest, I didn't know it was there.
What? But you found the
Wasn't
card
paying
on the
attention to
ceiling. That blew my mind. I don't know.
just scrolled around.
I didn't see
Yeah, I lied
shit.
about no.
Did you? Okay, that makes me feel better.
I did
the
too.
only one
I'm
that saw
sorry.
that card?
I think
didn't
so.
Look up at all. I didn't look up at all.
Oh my god.
Until you said it.
Dude, if you didn't see that, I think we would have missed it.
That would have been embarrassing.
That would have been awful.
One clue. The one clue we left for you.
Yeah, and you were smart
Only
enough.
thing in that room.
You were smart enough, Kurt, to bring it with you, which is. We were all like,
Amazing.
I
See
didn't
it,
grab
but
it at
brought
all. I don't have it. I said, ooh, oopsies. Oh no. Okay. So we want to ask him. We want to ask him what he's doing later. We want to ask him when he's leaving the country. What should we ask? Ask him something to throw him off the scent. Like, what shoe size do you wear?
I think we should ask about the
Why
coffee.
do you wear that
I feel
shoe
like
size?
there was a reason that it was mentioned that he's sober.
Okay. We can definitely ask about that. Maybe like.
Now,
Actually, you know what? No, I was gonna say to ask, are you a murderer? But like that would probably be a little scary. Don't ask that.
yeah, I don't know about that one. Now, if we can somehow subtly ask him about Blackstreet 26.
Right.
Now, I don't know how we would sneak that in there subtly.
But like, particularly, what question about Blackstreet 26 should we ask? Do you think?
What is it?
How
I
about
don't
it?
know. Just
How do you feel about it?
How about that street?
Yeah.
Has
been
he
there?
been there since he's been exploring, or since he's there for a show?
That's a
Have
fair
you gone
question.
around to recent spots?
That's a fair question. I think you could work that in. Okay. So we got coffee, Blackstreet 26, when are you leaving the country, and what are you doing later? Haha. Okay. Is there anything else you guys think we should ask? Let's ask chat.
I'm looking at my notes and
Chat
I cannot
room.
read them.
Chat room. Oh, chat room. Listen, we might be the 4 detectives on this case, but we're not alone here. We have many heads. Many heads? We have, well, we do. We have many heads with many brains in them. You want to ask, do it fart? All right. Never mind. I regret asking you guys entirely.
Like, they're not wrong, but it's like, come on, guys.
I feel like that's a little
You
too
got that
forward.
question noted down here.
It's a little too forward, you know? We're really trying not to scare them off. The pentagram marks points of interest on the map. Yes, we noted that. We noted this. The pentagram on the watch and the pentagram on the map. But I'm sure it's nothing.
Nothing.
I'm sure
It's
it's
a red
nothing.
herring.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, you haven't heard mention of a pentagram anywhere in these kills, yeah? But let's keep our eyes peeled in case we do. That name looks like an anagram. No, I think that's just their name. That's not the inspector's name. The inspector's name is Inspector.
There you got it.
Ernst
Astonganat.
Yo, are you German? Hello?
I'm not, but my dad was born in Germany.
You did it very naturally.
I thought you were about to say your dad was German, as if like he's not anymore. Which would have been...
I wish I could have the inspector's name on the screen for y'all, but I can't show it to you guys because that has the... Actually, no. Does it?
I can put it in chat.
No, actually, I can't show it.
Good luck.
I just couldn't show it for a second.
From Zoom.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. I like how you said that. Good luck.
I tried to and sent in an earlier copy paste that I had, and it was really embarrassing.
That didn't work.
That's what was happening when I was trying to send you guys the room code. Anyway, the inspector's name is all the way at the top right of your screen, chat, if you want to deep dive into that one. I don't know. It could mean anything. My team is really pulling all the weight here. Ooh. Guys, I think the magic show is starting.
Next message.
Oh, Beagle?
Oh.
Okay, detectives. You arrived at the Winter Garden Theater now. Please take your seats and just enjoy the show that starts in 20 seconds, smiley face. After the show, you will automatically find yourself at the bar to ask them questions.
Let's go. All right, I'm ready. I'm gonna mute myself to be polite. I'm being so polite right now. I'm so polite. Chad, I didn't know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Winter Garden Theatre. Now, everyone, please take your seats and give a loud and warm welcoming with me together for our main act this evening, the world's greatest magician. Or what do I say? The best magician in the whole universe since the existence of time. Okay, the best magician we could find at the moment in Berlin. His name is Molim Elbash. Please, everyone, in 3, 2, 1. Clap your hands and stamp your feet for Molim Elbash. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that is so nice, sir. Yay! I love Berlin. Glad to be back again here. Ich bin ein Berliner. And that for you. Best I can do. The rest of the show will be in English. But every one of you who visited my shows before knows that I love to come a bit closer to make, let's say, a kind of emotional, I would say, bond between you and me. I love to be close to my audience because my show is themed very emotional, and there's one thing which is going throughout my entire life like a line, and through my shows, which I want to show and teach to you. And therefore I come a bit closer. This is how we magicians are able to perform magic. We are able to do that because we imagine and then we believe.
Okay.
Only these 2 steps. I want to show what that means in a second. But then I want to teach that to you. So this means
Chat,
some of
picture
you
an apple.
will become magicians tonight and will be able, through imagination and belief, perform some incredible magic. All right, that being said, hard to explain, let's start. Is there anyone in the audience who wants to become our first volunteer? Our first magician, anyone?
Pick me,
Just
pick
raise
me,
your hand.
pick me.
Not everyone at once, please. Thank you. There's a beautiful young lady in a nice red dress in the more expensive seats in the front rows. Yes, I got you. Let me try to read your name. Is it like I'm getting some Shannon vibes? Is it Shannon?
Oh my God, yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, that's a mind reading. Now, Miss Shannon, you believe in magic?
Absolutely.
Sounds very convincing. Great. So we need people like that, Shannon. So the first thing I want to show is how to make something appear out of nowhere. Remember, I said first you need to imagine something and then believe in it.
Right.
Oh, sorry, that is very embarrassing.
Whoa.
That should not have happened. We take other cards. Or are you okay with touching them?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're cool with that. Perfect. Thank you very much. You're
Okay.
easygoing. That's
Oh, I'm so chill. I'm so chill.
Yeah, great. Miss Shannon.
Yes.
You've seen the cards coming out of nowhere, practically.
Exactly.
This is kind of what the whole theme is here, what I wanted to show you. Look, to make it short, the cards are not printed. Let me show these to you and the whole audience in a much clearer way. And the cards are not printed since they came out of nowhere. That means we cannot start the show with them. We need to print them. This brings us back to imagination and belief. Now, Miss Shannon, please, for a second, just imagine one of those cards would be colored. All right? In your mind, it doesn't matter the color, what card. You don't have to be specific. Just imagine one of the cards will be colored and then believe it will happen. All right? I think, yes, I think you're doing that. Now, do this again, please. Imagine and believe and snap your fingers once. Are you left or right-handed?
I'm right-handed.
M'lady.
Snap your right hand. Magic is by sound, we need to hear.
Did you hear that?
I think, yes. Let's pretend we heard it. Thank you very much, Miss Shannon. Oh, yeah, you're great. Fantastic. Fantastic. I knew I picked the right person. Do it again. 51 times left and we have a deck of cards. No, I'm joking. The next time, Shannon, please just imagine this complete deck of cards will be colored with the next snap you're doing.
Okay,
right?
okay, I can manifest that.
All right. Wow.
That was a hard one.
Thank you very much, Shannon. Let's see how you did. All the front cards and all the backs are colored now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
I know what you're thinking. You want to see the rest of the cards. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for Miss Shannon, our first magician tonight? With imagination and belief, we transformed the complete deck of cards, Shannon. Round of applause. You can sit back down.
Okay, sorry.
Through you, we are now able
I'm sad.
to start the show.
Okay, perfect.
Now, I think you kind of now understand what this means, imagination and belief. So we can continue with a full deck of cards and with you being set up on what to do. Next thing would be someone who is open about me reading her or his mind. All right? So next thing is a mind reading experiment. Who wants to be part of this? Please let me know. The lady's looking away.
You can.
Who was that?
Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Mr.
I was
Spaghetti.
thinking of spaghetti. Yeah. Oh, that's your name, sir. All right. Thank you very much, sir. So the next thing I will do with you. Your name is Mr. Spaghetti. Did I get that right?
Well, my name is Dr. Spaghetti, but it's Mr. Dr. Spaghetti, so that's
sorry.
fine.
Mr. Dr. Spaghetti. All right. So now I have a deck of cards in hands, thanks through Shannon and her imagination and believe in magic.
Yeah.
Now we shuffle it, and then I will riffle down the cards like this. You're gonna say stop at one point, therefore choosing a card.
Chat,
All
if
right?
you see a dick butt
Start the
card,
game.
it's because I
Good.
manifested
I'm
it.
starting from now.
Stop.
That's only a few cards, sir.
We can go a little deeper. Let's go a little deeper.
If you want, only if you want. I didn't want it to push. You
No,
want?
no, let's go a little deeper. Yeah.
All right.
He's like, listen, I know I said anywhere, but I didn't mean anywhere.
Right here?
That was fast.
Yep.
All right, so please watch and remember the card. Otherwise, I
Six
have
of
to start
spades.
over. You remembered it?
I got it.
Thank you.
I got it. Me too.
Now,
He
ladies
didn't
and
ask me, but
gentlemen, as a mind reader, normally I would say something like, Mr. Dr. Spaghetti, think of the card and I try to hear what you're thinking. I think I have a much more interesting approach to that. I have brought a drawing pad and a pencil, and I want to draw the image that you will create in your mind about that card in a second. All right? So can you concentrate for me and try to visualize, it's imagination again, imagine the card in front of you. Okay. Make your spotlight. You're really concentrating. I love that. People could come to enjoy it as well to see you like that. Perfect. Now your spotlight with me. The audience can see. Great job, Dr. Spaghetti.
Good job,
I
Dr.
already
Spaghetti.
got the shape of the card.
Nice. Good job. It's a rectangle.
Now,
It's
what
a
is the
rectangle.
color of the card? Without saying it out loud, say it in your mind.
Oh my god, I would totally have said it out loud.
Okay, I'm very close, Mr. Dr. Spaghetti. I'm between two colors only. So I think it's not yellow.
No, it's not yellow.
No, it's not yellow. I said it's not yellow. I knew it's not yellow. I think it's
It's a
black.
50-50. Is it black? Is it black?
Keeps a poker face. Great, good. I go for black then, and I want you to think of
Okay.
picture or number card. What is it?
69.
Number, you said. Can you see the number in front of your inner eye now for me, Dr. Spaghetti? Like, if it's an
Nice.
8, visualize it in front
Nice.
of you.
I'm seeing a number.
Yeah, definitely a number. Then
I'm seeing a number.
I saw it. I'm between two numbers.
420.
Again, between two options here, but I'm going for this one. Reason for this is I think it's a number that can be twisted. Anyway, if it's the other number, we twist the picture. And that's the same effect. Now, is it a spade or a club? Concentrate one last time. I know this can be very exhausting.
A
Look into
spade
my
or a
eye
Okay.
clock?
and send the card to me.
A spade?
Send the picture through to me now. You're
What's a-
perfect. I try to draw simultaneously what I'm
I heard a
seeing.
spade or a cock
Thank
as
you, Dr.
well.
Spaghetti.
Is it a cock? Oh, a club.
As good as I could,
It's a spade
I have drawn
because
a card,
he
Mr.
has one on his
Spaghetti.
wrist. Bet money. Bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've made my commitment. I can't change this now.
What is it?
So before I reveal
It's dick butt.
the card I drew, I want you to reveal to the audience what card you had in your mind, Mr. Spaghetti, Doctor.
It was the 6 of spades.
The 6 of spades, ladies and gentlemen. The 6 of spades I have drawn. in the
Whoa!
cards.
That's
With the
crazy!
other
Whoa!
Whoa.
Great trick.
That's uncanny.
Thank you, Miss Shannon. Okay. It's my best trick for tonight. So next one,
What?
normally this gets standing ovations, but German audiences are always a little bit. No. You know what? I think I can try better.
Okay.
Maybe I owe this to you, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Let's involve the whole audience with this here. I said imagination and belief is very important now, and I try to make it a little bit more interesting for you here. Let's imagine that this drawing could come to life, and Mr. Dr. Spaghetti's six of spades would rise out of the drawing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need each and every one of you imagine that and believing in that. And you show me that you believe by doing this to the stake, into the drawing. Yes, everyone, please. I control if you're doing
Chat,
it.
you gotta do it too.
Everyone!
Chat.
Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's enough. Watch your magic unfold.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. You became magicians tonight.
We did this.
Since you're with me here on stage, Mr. Dr. Spaghetti, I want to give this to you as a souvenir. I'm going to sign this for you.
Whoa. You get it signed?
Yeah, this is... I would love to give each and every one of you one card. This is for Mr. Dr. Spaghetti. I write like a kid, I know. From Moim. Let's show him that up a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, great. So you can have it and put it in your
Oh, thank you very
fridge,
much.
on your fridge. Or under your pillow, or just throw it away. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can we have a round of applause for each and every one of you? Thank you very much for believing in magic and helping out with, I think, the third demonstration of wonder. Now, this was the third. How many left? Yes, 212 tricks. Great. Listen, yeah, we have 4.5 hours magic show before the break. No, I'm joking around. Sorry. As sad as it sounds, the next demonstration, excuse me, will be the last one. But let me assure you it's the best. Excuse me. I have brought a deck of cards with me. In this deck of cards, one card is turned around. Before each show, I foresee some people in the audience picking one card. I think, sorry, that you will pick the card that I foresee. Let me drink something here.
Oh.
Don't panic, there's nothing coming out of my belly this time.
Okay.
I was panicking.
OJ.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this deck of cards serves me as a prediction now. One card is turned around in there. I'm gonna ask you to pick a card, but you help each other. One picks the color, one the number, one the suit, and so on.
Ooh.
And even though you make 3 choices, I believe you will land on that single reverse card in this deck. Now, to prove it at the end, this deck, to be fair, has to stay in plain sight from now on, like this. And when I'm opening it in front of you, and there will be no sleight of hand. Very fairly and slowly, I'm showing you every card, pull out the reverse one and reveal it to you. That being said, let's start with the gentleman. I have a feeling that he will pick the right color. Is there a gentleman called Beaglebum somewhere?
Oh yes, hello.
Hello, Mr. Beaglebum. I thought there will be a person in my audience picking the right color. Whatever color you say, black or red, we're gonna play with now. All right?
Those are my only 2 options, black and red.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I guess out of those 2, I would pick red.
Okay.
Red.
Spicy.
You could have chosen black. If you want.
I could have, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you want now?
Oh, still me? Do you want me to
Yes,
pick
still
black?
you.
Okay, I'll go with black.
You want black?
Yes.
Yes. Why didn't you say it directly? So it makes it easy.
Oh yeah, my bad.
No, actually, I'm just joking around. Do you want to play with red? It's okay if you want.
No, I feel like black is right.
Black
I
is
was
the
wrong at
right
first.
one.
Yeah. Mhm.
Correct. Thank you, sir, for helping out. You get the money later. So now, we have someone cure the beer also. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there he is. Cure the beer. Now we have a black card, I think, right?
Yes.
Or the black. Now, cure the beer. Do you want it to be a spade or a club?
Spade.
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 Sure.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. It's fine. It's great. Now, Kid Biram, sorry, I receive private things from people. I can't do anything about it. This is me as a spirit medium receiving private things like from you, Mr. Kid Beer, from your home. I'm in your home right now. I mean, not right now, with my mind. And I'm seeing something small walk. Yes, something small walking. You have a cat. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, you have a cat. Do you know the name of the cat?
Mohawk.
Correct. That's what I thought. Thank you, sir. Next one then. We're going back to Mr. Spaghetti. Yeah, that's mind reading. Mr. Spaghetti, we have a black spade. You're in charge of choosing the category number or picture card. Number or picture?
Oh, let's go picture.
Picture card. Thank you very much. Oh, wait a second, Mr. Spaghetti. Sorry, but I'm also in your home right now, and I see something. I see something small walking. You have a cat.
She can be a cat. We can go with cat.
What do you have? I see something like small, or like a cat or a horse.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah,
you're not too far off.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the energy got lost, the connection got lost. Sorry. I'm back
Wi-Fi.
here. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Spaghetti. You chose what was the category? Sorry.
Picture.
Now back to Mrs. Shannon, who made this even impossible with her imagination. You, Miss Shannon, are in charge of choosing the picture card. We have a spade. Now, do you want it to be an ace of spades, jack, a queen, or a king?
I would like the ace of spades.
Ace of spades.
Yes.
That's a card that got picked very often. I just recommend to you to choose another one, but you can stay. You know, one last time, okay. I'm gonna ask Kier the Beer. He's the one.
Okay.
You are in charge of saying, you stay with audience choice, it will be the ace of spades, and then we're gonna log that in as the final word, I promise. Or you say, no, I wanna make this much more impossible and choose another card. It could be anyone you like, just to make this more impossible. So, what is your answer, sir?
The card? I would say maybe a Queen of Hearts or something.
You don't have to go that round. You can take any card you like. Remember what you're gonna say, we're gonna log in. You can stay at the ace of spades as well. What is your final word? Everything is possible, sir.
I would say the Queen of Hearts.
Sure?
I think so, yeah.
You think? You're not sure. Be sure about it.
You know what? I'm 110% sure.
All right, sir. I gave you all the options. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to stretch this unnecessarily any longer. That's why... Oh, by the way, sir. Pierre, since you've been with me on stage right now, I'm a master pickpocket. I took something from you. Yes, watch closely. What did I take from you? Yeah, look.
Oh, I don't know.
Your watch!
What?
Oh, that's where it went.
Yes, sir. Here's your watch back. Next time, watch out better. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I said I don't stretch this unnecessarily any longer. You said the Queen of Hearts, final choice, Mr. Kier de Beer?
Yes, 110.
Gentlemen, I gave you
Yes.
all the option before the show started. I said I
Yes,
foresee
yes.
you freely choose a card, and it will be the one that I seen and took out of the deck, turned around, and placed back into the deck exactly at the end of it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 7 of diamonds. Oh, Mr. Spaghetti's throwing a tomato saying it was the Queen of Hearts. Sir, thank you very much. I know that myself. You've been a fantastic audience. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a hand. You're not laughing now, are you? Thank you very much. I'm sorry, but this was the last demonstration of wonder, and you might not sleep very well tonight asking yourself, would have this worked out with you picking the other card? I can't tell you. I only say you had the option. And if you want to see more of me, I will be downstairs at the bar in like 2 minutes. You can reach out to me, have a drink with me, talk, or see another trick. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure to perform 1.5 hours. Fantastic magic. See you next time in Berlin. Have a nice evening. Yeah, give yourself a hand. You've been a fantastic audience, and I hope you won't forget imagination and
Imagination and bit.
Dang, that was cool.
That was really cool. Nice call with the Queen of Hearts.
That's where I thought he was leading, and I was like, oh, that must be it.
Yep.
Nope, I'm wrong.
Oh, you have a message.
Oh. In 20 seconds, you will find yourself in the bar. The one person who's reaching up to him should be ready now. Don't blow this up. P.S. You can always have discussions about everything in between the scenes.
You sound like chocolate. What are they selling? Okay, Kurt,
Okay,
do you
so
remember
we're-
the questions that you're gonna ask?
Yes, I had to ask chat because I forgot one of them.
Okay.
Do you have any new questions we want to add?
No.
'Cause
Maybe
we only got 3.
No,
right now.
no, we have what are you doing later?
What's he doing
Can you
after the
give him my
show?
number or something?
Like asking for their number?
We'll just give them my numbers and see if they reach out to me. I don't know.
That's fair. Yes, that's
Just,
way
like,
less
shove
intimidating.
Like forcefully shove like a napkin in his hand and just walk away.
Yeah.
This is for you.
Perfect.
Keep this. Remember me. You want to ask when they're leaving the country. We're going to ask why they drink coffee and why they don't drink like alcohol. And then there was one more.
Well, maybe just to start, to kind of catch him off guard a little bit, just maybe ask him how he does one of his tricks. He won't answer. Never do.
Yeah.
It's like their thing.
But that won't scare him, you think? You don't think he'd be like, hey, this is my downtime. I'm chilling. I'm having a drink. I'm vibing.
But I almost feel like it's if you don't start with that question. I feel like that's everyone magician after the show, right?
Everyone
Like,
expects
how'd you
it.
do
Okay,
that?
maybe.
I know you can't tell anyone, but I won't tell anyone.
I know you're not going to answer me, but I'm going to ask you, how did you do that? Nice. Okay, cool. All right, we can ask that. I think that's everything. Unless I really feel like we're missing one. There was one more.
Oh, I had written down one. Like, I'm new to the city. Have you gone to any good spots? What do you think of Black Street?
Yes, that. Yes. You're supposed to ask about Black
Wonderful.
Street. Yes. Good job. Yep, that's everything. You're going to kill it.
Okay.
Do you feel rizzed up?
A little bit.
All right. I'm proverbially like giving you the shoulder squeeze, like go get him, Tiger.
Got it. Let's do this.
Oh, hi. I think I've seen you at my show. Is that correct? What was your name again? Sorry.
My name's Kerr, the bear. I was one of the people that you brought up on stage.
You're the bear. Yes. You helped me out with letting the elephant disappear. And what was it else? Did I sign something for you? Was it you? No, it was
No,
Mr.
that was
Spaghetti.
Mr. Spaghetti.
Yeah. You seem to be together here. Is that correct?
Yes, me and him went together. We're very good friends. We got to meet each other on the way here now. So it's been a very great trip.
Thank you.
Are you a local to the city?
Yes, by the way, I have to watch out the time. Yes, I have an interview in 2 minutes with the newspaper of Berlin. That's why I'm looking at the watch.
He's got the
Now,
watch too. Why does he have the watch?
interesting question, but before I answer, do you drink here the beer?
Personally, no, I do not.
So I drink as well. Great. Jack, can you bring a bottle of gin for me and the gentleman here?
He only drinks coffee. That's not the magician.
Great.
That's
here's
not the
beer.
magician.
Your question was if I'm familiar to the city.
Wait a
kinda, right? Yes.
That's not coffee.
Actually, I lived
He's just
here
ordered
7 years
gin.
ago.
Oh, really?
A long time, and I had some connections here, like friends, like brothers, I would say, and then
Is this
because of an
magic stream
incident,
now? Hang it up. What does
left
that
the
mean?
country. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that so much. I'm very exhausted as well. We had 23 days of shows every day, 2 shows now, 23 days.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
very exhausted.
23
and
days.
you can imagine. Normally we would have done 3 more days.
That's
of
how many
shows,
murders they're trying
but
to
they
do.
got cancelled because what was it? My manager, she told me that the emperor needs the theater
Emperor?
from tomorrow, and that's the reason.
What?
So yeah, the next 3 days got cancelled out of a sudden today. And
So
that
are
is
you leaving
why
tomorrow?
tonight was the last show. So that's why I'm drinking tonight. Actually, I'm gonna get wasted.
Enjoy.
Let's
Do you know any
go!
good spots in the city? I've heard of Black Street. I'm new to it, so I wanted to see if that's a good place to go.
Black
I've heard
Street
good
is
things about it.
fantastic place. If you wanna go there, I will be there later in like 2 hours, meeting some old friends, maybe talking to Charlie Chaplin and some other people.
Whoa.
If I see you,
Self-report.
you can come. You can reach up to me, and we will drink something. It's all on me. Bring some friends.
Okay, bet.
I might as well. That's amazing. Thank you for the
Yeah.
invitation.
Right in there like swimwear chat.
Great, fantastic. Are you here with also with this Beagle Bomb, sir?
No, actually, we just
Don't
me
know
and
him.
Mr. Spaghetti.
Oh, all right. So, okay, because you and him is so kind of connection, but that's maybe my mentalism mind. Anyway, is there anything else I can do for you, sir?
Of course, I have to ask, how did you do the last card trick?
Good.
Sorry, say again?
Good.
Good. Good.
What else?
Good.
What are you drinking on right now?
What are you sipping
I'm
on?
drinking gin with orange juice.
Nice.
You
That's
want?
yummy. Ooh.
No, thank you.
Oh.
Drink it.
Okay.
Great. Yes, easy. Cool, sir. Fantastic.
Drink it.
I forgot. Sorry. I have to leave. Don't want to cut you off, but my manager, she is calling me. She can get very upset if I don't listen at the 3rd time. She used to beat me. So
what?
we will be later at the Black Street, my team and I. And if you want to come and talk to me about anything you like or drink something, I would be happy to meet you again. It
I'll
was a
see you very
fantastic talk.
soon then.
Thank you very much. Then I wish you all the best. See you in like 2 hours, right?
Yes, see you soon.
Bye.
You did so good.
That worked out amazingly well.
Are you drugged now?
He comes so
Maybe.
naturally. Perfect. Fantastic. New messages coming in now.
Great interrogation. You have all the information you need and are now walking back to the police station to report to Inspector Ernst what new informations you got. You will arrive in 20 seconds. P.S. Any ideas so far?
I heard a lot of info, specifically about the last part that the Emperor needed the theater. They couldn't do all 26 shows. They had to only do 23.
Right.
Yeah, so that stood out to me because 26, that number coming up again.
Right.
Right.
Right. He's been here before and he's lived here for a long time.
Mm-hmm. But
So he's familiar with the area.
that does help if you were a murderer.
Exactly.
But like
The
my
one thing I'd
my
sorta
question is
hold up on-
the Emperor, like, is there beef between them? Were they beefing? That sounds
What's
specific.
more interesting is why is an emperor going down after one magician, or is so interested in one magician?
It's probably like a sexual attention thing. What were you gonna say, Beagle?
Yes.
The one thing I'm sort of held up on, Kira, you said you didn't go to the show with me. It's just, what's the deal with that?
It's nothing against
I mean,
you. I didn't want
you
to
and I
blow
went
our
to
cover.
the show together.
Right.
No, I think what Kurdu was really smart. Just look inconspicuous, because I don't know if you know this, Beagle, but your name is actually Private Detective Beagle. Like, canonically.
I do know that, yeah.
So, just so
But,
you're
like,
aware.
we went together, and you kind of seemed like you were embarrassed of me, and like, I don't know, I feel like it sort of hurt my feelings, you know?
I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you somehow. Please don't leave me. I will figure out how to fix this.
Oh.
All right, sounds good.
They're gonna work it out.
Yeah, we can move on now.
Well, there's one more significant detail here, which is that the inspector told us he never drinks alcohol.
Yes.
And
He
yet,
was drinking.
He said he's gonna get
Drinking
wasted.
Yes.
And by the way, OJ and gin, delicious.
also the pentagram once more.
Yes, also
Right,
that.
on the watch again.
Yes. Uh-huh. So, but I feel like they said they were gonna get Swifty because that was their last show, I guess.
Yes, for at least here.
So, I don't know.
I noted down something about the incident that made him leave the country last time. I feel like I'd like to know more about that incident.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah, what incident?
Let's see. Yeah.
They're so good at taking
Oh,
notes.
hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
You're back in the borough. Fantastic. It's been three and a half hours. You watched the show and let interrogate the magician, I hope. I want to ask Chief Inspector Operator Barry, what are the news on this here? What did you experience in the last 4.5 hours?
A very interesting magic show. It went rather well. I know you're not a fan, but I had a great time.
Because it's not real magic. You had a great time. Fantastic.
I did. I had a great time. Yeah, and also we had our Inspector Kerr investigate after the show, and learned a thing or two that I feel like will be helpful for our investigation.
Okay, thank you for that. Now, you brought yourself into danger, Cure the Beer, by method acting and interrogating as a fan. So
Yes.
what are the news here in 1 or 2 sentences?
Well, he's gonna go drinking tonight in about 2 hours with his producer or manager, and down at Black Street. So I think we should go
Drinking
there as
coffee.
soon as possible. No, not coffee. He's drinking alcohol. He said, and I quote, "I'm gonna get wasted."
He did say that.
What does it mean?
Oh, what is it mean?
Blackout drunk?
Yeah.
Wasted, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna get drunk.
Crunk.
Lots of alcohol.
Oh, yes, okay, I understand. But this is something you definitely sure about, he said.
Yes, which was surprising because, as you
No.
told us, he only drinks coffee.
Yes.
He was drinking orange juice and gin with me when I interviewed him.
Wow, this makes me a little bit irritated right now. So anyway, forget about this. When will he leave the country?
I think today. It's his last show. They've canceled
Today?
3 of his shows.
We
Last
have in the night now. We have like 9 p.m.
Well, most likely tomorrow then. Sorry. No
Most
more shows,
likely.
he said.
Yes, all right. So there's no more shows, he said.
No shows. Last show. Yeah.
I'm very confused right now. Normally, he should have done 3 more days of shows, I think.
That's what he said too. Apparently, the emperor is taking over the theater, so he has to leave.
I heard that too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna. This is maybe some. I have to think about that a little bit. But anyway, we have good information. You did a fantastic job. Fantastic job finding out very important things that we can work with tonight. So we know that he will be at the Black Street, you said, in like 2 hours. All right, then this is the place where we were about to go anyway, because we find out for the riddle we solved that something must be placed there as well. That's a kind of scavenger hunt. He plays with us, and the lady will be killed there as well. Now, I'm gonna send you there right now.
Okay.
But before that, one last question to our psychological expert, Chief Operator Barry. You're here. You heard the interrogation with one ear, right? You stood right behind Care the Bear.
Yes, I was very covert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. What kind of impression did you got from this shady character, the magician?
Honestly, I kind of got the vibe that he wasn't too happy with the Emperor.
No. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
not a happy person, right?
No, he wasn't. He mentioned something about getting beaten, so maybe it's like not his fault, but he didn't seem like a happy person, no. Yeah.
Okay, but you agree he's a shady person.
You know
He
what?
hides something.
He also made Kerr drink his drink.
Yeah, I was
Oh, wow.
required to.
This is unbelievable. I think he wanted to poison you. Maybe he knew that you that we kind of been behind him or something like. I hope you didn't blow your cover. He insisted to you to drink on his drink.
Yeah, he was drinking it, so if it was poisoned, then he is too.
Oh, true.
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm very happy that it turned out that way. So, it's to me just the evidence getting bigger and bigger. Oh, we have to go to the Black Street now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna send you there right now, and I'm gonna do this easily by screen sharing a picture of the Black Street. That's it.
Okay.
Now, in this picture, which opens in 3, 2, 1, perfect, you will find something, hopefully, that looks suspicious to you. It is placed somewhere in the street. This is a part of the Black Street. And I think once you see it, you know you have found it. Say it out loud if you think you see something that could be from interest.
I see a sign that says Maggie, and that makes me think about Dr. Spaghetti.
I see a little envelope underneath a window in the furthest back building, the second window from the left.
Oh, yeah, I see it too. The envelope. There's an envelope.
Wow, that was great. Then I think you mean that one here, right?
Yep.
That looks suspicious to me. Great.
I totally saw that as well.
Yeah.
Me too, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
Very good
We believe.
detectives.
All right, then take this unbelievable piece of evidence, come back to the police station, which you are right now, and give it to me. Who brought that envelope with her or him?
Me.
Chief Operator Barry, thank you very much. Give
Here
it
you
to
go.
me.
Here you are.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Did you open it?
No, I waited till we were
No,
back
great.
here. Wanted to be, safe.
Fantastic. Could have been something confidential or like pictures or
Yeah.
in the web or something. Let's see. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so amazed by this. You find another riddle, and first of all, start off with the playing card, right? Magician, and the riddle on the back side. We did that before. It will give us 1 out of 2 left answers. Name of the person that will be killed left or the time it will happen. Let's solve it together, I wanted to say, but actually I can't solve it with you.
Aww.
I'll have to be in the bureau next talking to someone important in the meantime, but you will get that. I will send the riddle into the chat now, and I'll read it out loud once. All right, what does he write?
Some people deserve to live, and some do not. Find what I am now aiming for, and there you have the hour's clock. Last victim died at a very old age on her 23rd birthday. How is that possible? If you know the answer, you know the minute I take her away.
That's a lot.
You know what? I thank you for that. I know this man's worked for over 3 weeks now. It's been 23 days, and the first part looks to me like The first paragraph looks to me like it reveals the hour of the killing, and the second paragraph is a riddle in itself, revealing the minute of the killing. Because listen to this. In the first paragraph, find what I am now aiming for, and there you have the hour's clock. Sounds like the hour. Find what I am now aiming for, whatever that means. And in the second one, last victim died at a very old age on her 23rd birthday. How is that possible? If you know the answer, you know the minute I take her away. It's about the time, definitely. Oh, I have to run. Talking to the Emperor. I will be back in like 5 minutes. This seemed to be a hard riddle. Don't be discouraged by it. Do your best. We'll see us later. Thank you, detectives.
Okay. See you soon.
Very
think I
old
figured
age
it out.
On 23rd birthday's leap year for sure.
Oh? Okay.
Oh. I was
Okay.
just thinking because anyone over the age of 18 is old.
That's also true. Very true. Okay, wait. You said you got it, Kerr?
I think so, but I'm not 110 yet.
That would be very old.
23rd. So he said it was 9 o'clock right now in this game.
Right.
It's 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So at the same time as I think his clock in the background. I don't know if that's the right small hand. So are we supposed to be looking at his clock?
I don't
No,
think
see,
so.
I think I got something here.
What's up?
What I am for. He's aiming for the 23rd killing, right?
Yeah.
So maybe like 11 p.m.
Why?
Maybe.
Why 11 p.m.?
Because 24 hours, like military time. 23 would be 11 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 23
Maybe.
is the hour.
23,
Congratulations.
yeah.
That's smart. Okay, so you think it might
Maybe.
be...
Well, if it's already 9, there's not a lot of hours left, and that one does fit. Like,
Okay. Cool. So we think it's at 11. What was the other piece
So
of
we
evidence
know the
need
hour.
to
We just have
unfold?
to find
Where?
the minute now.
Oh, the minute. Okay.
well, no, we still need the minute.
Okay.
And that's, I mean, if I'm right, it's about the leap year, but I could be wrong about that.
No, I think you're right about that.
But I don't know how we get a minute from that.
Oh wait, is it 2311?
When is a leap year? We got some.
That's a
some
good
notes.
question. I don't know.
Which date? It's March something.
Oh,
I think.
it's February. It's always February, right? It's always
I don't know.
every 4 years. Every 4 years, February 28th, February 29th.
29th. I googled it. It's 29th.
Yeah,
I got there without googling it, so totally.
Fair enough.
It's 11:29.
11:29. 11:29. 11:29. We think it's
11:29.
23:29. The excellent work, detectives. Here we go. All right. I think we can present this information to the chief.
Hello, I'm back. Yes. What information, Miss Chief Operator Barry, were you talking about?
So, after a lot of really hard head scratching, we've arrived at we believe to be the time of the killing.
Mhm.
And we think that is 11:29. 23:29 to be exact in military time.
Yeah. How do you came to that conclusion? Just for me to understand this.
Well, as you know, 23 is the it's
You need a little help here?
Yep.
What?
It's okay. They're going to explain it to you. I have something in my throat.
All right. I understand. Take your time.
So, yeah. So it says, "Find what I am now aiming for," which is the 23rd kill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Fantastic. That makes sense to me. But how the minute? I don't understand this part.
Someone else want to explain that?
Here the beer. The private detective Beaglebum.
All right, I got this. So we figured out the minute by thinking about how the last victim died at a very old age on the 23rd birthday, and that's only possible on a leap year, which happens on the 29th. So that must be the minute.
All right, now you're explaining it to me. It makes total sense. It's a very easy one. If you understand how it's done, if you understand how it's done.
Right.
Great,
Yes.
that was a fast, you solved that fast, let me tell you this. His riddles are getting harder and harder, and congratulations to that. I think that is what we're looking for and enough to work with. To be sure now, it will happen at Blackstreet at 2329.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way, once you revealed and explained everything to me, what this riddle means, I found out one thing. I said I know this man's work for over 3 weeks. That's why I looked for it. In the first paragraph reveals 23 words. The second reveals 29 words. Actually, that's him giving us multiple hints into the same direction, so we can be sure about that we are on the right track. 23, 29, perfect. What time is it? Ladies and gentlemen, this is in 45 minutes, meaning you have to hop on to the Blackstreet right now. You will probably encounter our main suspect, the magician, and, if it's not him, our murderer, our serial killer, somehow, somewhere. So have your eyes open up everywhere on everything, and please do me a favor, watch out yourself. Now, every one of you is able. I cannot come with you. I have to stay here and talk to someone important in the meantime. You have the power to take anyone under custody who you think could be the murderer from now on.
Okay.
So take the magician under custody and bring him to the police station, and anyone else you think could be the murderer. That's the only thing I can say from now on, and I wish you good luck. And later on, you come back with the murderer and your custody. We will pay you out, the Emperor and me, and give you your badges and certificates and everything, and bring you to your hotel room. It was a fantastic work so far. I think we're at the end of this. You have to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So good luck. See you.
Okay. Guys, what if we didn't arrest the magician?
What if the Emperor is the killer?
Yeah.
He's just like a thrill seeker, and he's just
Yeah.
been doing this.
Yeah.
See, in the back of my head, I'm wondering, like, what's the deal with this abusive manager? What's their story?
Oh, we have a message for our Detective Beagle.
Okay, detectives. The time is running, and you're now walking to Blackstreet. So, Schwarzstraber, the place where the killing probably went in about 45 minutes. Let's see who you encounter there and what you found out. The whole case seemed to be in your hands now. Don't screw this up. Think and act smart. Your decisions can save the life of another poor woman.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure.
So much pressure.
Okay, we're gonna encounter a murder. That's what we're walking into. This is
Okay.
intense.
Do we have
Is
any
poor woman a
idea
clue?
on who?
Like, it's not a rich woman? Probably not.
He's a classist murderer.
That would,
He
that
hates
wouldn't
poor
meet the Empress
people.
estate.
I don't know. I'm getting like, you know how I'm feeling? Do you know how I'm feeling? I'll tell you. I feel like the magician has been very like given to us to be, this is the guy, right? So I don't know what makes me feel like that means that he's not the guy. I have no evidence to the contrary. I got nothing other than the fact that the chief of police keeps going to talk to people, but that might just be because it's hard to be a chief of police. So I don't
Also,
know.
why was the inspector angry that the magician was drinking alcohol?
Yeah.
Was he upset that his
And then
intel was
angry
bad?
that he gave it to me.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, are they like
Very
secretly
They
hooking
both-
up?
And they both got that pentagram watch.
Yeah, they both have the same watch.
They do.
Something's a little.
They're
Do they
brothers.
know each other?
They do kind of look alike, but that I figured was a coincidence.
But saying that, the inspector doesn't like the magician's show. Says it's not real magic.
Or their exes.
That's what I think. It could be. They could know each other.
We still don't know what this incident was. It could have just been a bad breakup.
Exactly. Like maybe just a little too much alcohol.
Well, the incident made him leave the country. So like about